I'm learning how to spectate League of Legends. I don't think I'm the type of person who would enjoy actually playing it, but I'm very interested in it, and I've always wanted to know more about the characters, know more about the lore, know more about the um, rules, how to actually play, and what the objectives are, and how to tell who is winning. So I have been watching a lot of matches, and what I have up on screen, let me go ahead and add the link here. Oops. So this is the link for the LCK, which is basically the professional league in Korea, and they are really good. Um, and I've been watching a lot of matches from some of the other leagues as well. But so far, I think that um, these are the ones that I'm starting to kind of understand the best. So I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble. I don't know if I'm gonna have to delete this VOD later. But I thought it could be fun since I am awake and just kind of winding down. But I want to kind of watch a match to see if I can just kind of commentate over clumsily, I'm sure. We'll have to see. So they're just kind of doing the between show right now. Let me see if I can get the schedule soon. Um, no, they do not tell you how long until the next match. And this is from before. I have the game itself muted. So, Swippity! Good morning, Swippity. You think it'll be okay as a VOD even though it's a even though it's just me talking over another stream that is occurring? Um um well, listen, you should stick around. I'm gonna make a lot of Genshin comparisons, very likely, because that is my broadest frame of reference for character mechanics in video games. So, it's kind of my perspective for understanding a lot of these characters. But they're really neat. A lot of their designs are very cool. I'm probably gonna comment on some of my favorite like design choices from a character building and crafting and lore perspective. Just get general game design stuff. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, um, fingers crossed. Hopefully you are correct. Because this stream actually is in English. There are English voice casters that they hire to do this, but I don't understand most of what they say. It's like its own language unto itself. You know, they're like saying all these words I don't understand. Mm. All right. So I usually decide who to root for based off of the characters they pick. So I have some characters that I already like a lot, either based off of them being fun to watch, or I just really like the skins or designs that they have, or they make the gameplay more interesting, because a lot of them introduce different strategies and counter strategies and counter strategies. So we shall see. Okay, so they're banning each other right now, and this is saying like, hey, I don't want you to pick this character. No one can pick this character. So, so far it is Senna, Callista on the left, Smolder, Poppy on the right. They just added Varus. These are all good picks from my perspective. Smolder is a pain. Poppy has been very strong this season. Callista has been very strong this season. Senna, we have not seen pull her weight very well in the last few LCK matches from yesterday, but who knows? That is just means that she's really strong because they keep trying. Varus is also very difficult to deal with. But that left them open for Vi. Okay, Vi is also very strong right now. I wouldn't be surprised if she is going to the jungle. I call it Beto strategies. Yeah. Listen, if you want to talk tactics, I'm always ready. Ooh, okay. Talia, very strong right now. She is a very common pick in the professional. Oh, and they've also banned Orianna, I think. I don't really understand Orianna, but she gets picked a lot and she gets banned a lot. She's very strong. Ooh, Ahri. Okay, so right now I'm leaning towards rooting for the team on the right because, Bird Lady. I love her. She is very pretty, and, she has a bird husband who is very handsome, and they are very cute together, and I like it whenever they are in a game together. So if they bring Rakan on, then we are rooting for the team on the right, even though I do love Ahri a lot. So, Biddy, how is everything sounding? Is the mic volume okay? The background music okay? Okay, have a good day at work. Gwen? They're locking in Gwen? No. That can't be. Okay, I'll turn the volume up. See how that goes. Hop over here right quick. I raised it up a little bit. Cassante. Okay. How tiresome. Oh, I've cut off the bit of the screen there. That's okay. I can look at it. So that was a Jinx ban, a Lucian ban, and they haven't picked their champion yet. Gwen, I am shocked. Because they could ban Rakan here. Oh, nope, they're not going to. This character, I can't remember his name, but he is very strong right now. He has been winning like crazy. No, you're not going to pick Viego. Really? Really? Well, alright. Well, alright then. Oh, what is her name? I wish they would show the champion name in addition to the Zeri. There it is. Okay. Oh, they're getting ready. My God, I thought I saw a cat out of the corner of my eye for a second. I'm in my room, by the way. Okay, let's see. Move this for a second so that I can just get it to be smaller. And we'll put it. We'll just make it really small. Put it up in the top there. Because I really want to be able to see the clock. There we go. Okay, so Gwen versus Cassante. I think Gwen might have the advantage here. She just is kind of a monster. Ari versus Talia. There was. Are they really gonna go for it? That would be remarkably fast. Most of these matches that I've seen in the LCK and beyond start off very slowly, with all of the players being very cautious. Oh, it's Viego. And being very careful of each other, trying to stay out of any deadly conflicts. And normally I would expect there not to even be a really major fight until like 10 minutes in at least. Doesn't mean there can't be a little skirmish here or there, but okay. So basics, right? In the bottom right hand corner, which I'm kind of covering up with my icon here, but let's here we'll. How do I do that? Oh, here. Okay. So you can kind of see behind me there's a mini map, and the white box on the mini map is the view. The way I like to think of the view and the map of League of Legends is a lot like kind of wizard chess, or for my anime girlies out there, Angelic Layer. I don't know if anybody remembers that series, but they were the small like biting dolls. I kind of imagine a tabletop game, right, where there is a map and a miniatures, right, like you would use in a D&D or a tabletop RPG. Only in this case, they are magically able to move and fight and be animated. And so, this top-down view I kind of imagine is like if you were watching this magical, animated, miniature tabletop RPG, this is how it would appear, right? And you can kind of see how they are zooming in whenever things are about to pop off. Just like in a regular sports broadcast. And they'll have replays, when things really happen suddenly. Oh. Yep, they caught him out. In this game, it is very, very difficult to overcome being outnumbered. You really have to be playing very specifically to be able to take on multiple characters at a time. Okay. So, beyond that, this is a war game, right? There are 2 bases, blue and red. There are turrets, right, blue and red. And there are minion waves, blue and red. Now, if the players just sat back and did nothing, the minions would collide, they would damage each other, they would damage the turrets, and eventually one would overcome the other, just RNG. To help that along, right, champions can destroy minions, champions can destroy each other, champions can destroy turrets, turrets can destroy champions. And there's lots and lots of other little kind of submissions, certain things that, objectives that occur beyond just claiming turrets and towers and bases. And so up at the top, what they're doing is tracking the various modalities that you are kind of able to win this game, right? There is the number of jungle objectives, and the jungle is that area that is like wooded, right? This is what they call the lane. So they are keeping a track of jungle objectives, I believe. Gold, they're keeping track of this currency, right, that they're using as the game mechanic for leveling up items. And, of course, kills. So, right, the blue team, NS, has 1 kill, and KT on the right has 0. On the left and right extremes of the screen, it's where you're seeing the characters and their statuses, their health, their items. You can also see in more detail on the bottom each character, their gold, their kill, death, assist ratio, their items, and then that panel on the left is a highlight of the character that will give more in-depth information, kind of up close. If we were going to watch Smolder, for example, that would be where we would be looking to see if we could see his stacks for his mechanic. But luckily we don't have a Smolder in this game, so we don't have to keep track of that. Oop. Pop it off. Nope. Okay, so, alright, back to the top lane. So this is top lane, and this is the area of contention that is the furthest away from the rest of the action. It is, in terms of distance, the most isolated. And so your ideal top lane champion is going to be a fighter that can hold their own for an extended period of time. Oof! Oof! Cassante, who is on the blue team and running right now, is a great example of this, right? Like, ooh, he couldn't do it. Talia got him in the end, but you saw how far he was able to run and how many hits he took before he finally went down. He is a tank. He's a little bit more flexible because he can alter between a very defensive state and a more offensive state. But he has been very strong this season. But what you just saw was a pretty common maneuver where the laner, or the 2 laning opponents, will be kind of squaring off, and then the jungler, who is the wild card, I guess, will just pop in out of nowhere, and the two of them will gang up on the enemy. And again, like I said, these 2v1 matchups when you're outnumbered are very difficult to overcome. So KT makes that kill. Oh, we're gonna go for Ahri. Oof. Yep, no, there was just no way. Nautilus, is that who that is? It's very strong this season as well. And that grappling hook attack is exactly why. There was just not a damn thing Ahri could do about that. She is predominantly range. Let's see. Another thing that's kind of confusing about this game are the skins. So, the characters, of course, have a base model, and from that there are just so many variations and iterations, and it changes everything from the color palette to some of the effects that you see on the character abilities. And it can be very, very confusing, especially when they do not put the champion names above their heads, or their health bars, you know? Okay, so this is one of the sub-objectives I was talking about called Dragon, and basically, this dragon, or Wyvern, really is what he is, if we're going to be honest about it. Killing him provides a benefit, and he's hostile to everyone, but the team that kills him gets a buff. And another dragon will spawn, but it'll take some time, and so it is something worth fighting for. And sometimes when there is a limited resource that both teams want, it can draw them into conflicts that involve, up to the whole team. You could get 5 versus 5 if it is important enough of an objective. And that's kind of what we saw happening there. But it's still early for like a full-out team fight. Okay, here's the replay. So the blue team is hacking away at the dragon's health, but red team is right there, and they're gonna come in and steal it from them, or they're gonna try, certainly. Nope. Ooh. One right after the other. Now they have to keep the pressure on because the dragon will heal very rapidly if they ever kind of stop attacking it and it loses aggro. It'll reset. So in order to effectively steal it, you really can't waste time letting the dragon kind of recover. That was very good. And as you can see, they're kind of neck and neck in terms of gold. One kill over the other isn't a huge deal. Oh, they caught him out. Dang. Wow. They are really good at these assassinations, boy. I'll tell you, this is the first match that I've seen that there's just been one right after the other, after the other, after the other. The last few matches I've seen, maybe they'll be able to pull off 1 or 2 good ones in the whole game. And we just saw like 3 in a row. Okay, again, they're in the jungle. They're these little monsters that attack everything or run from everything. They give you benefits for killing them. Alright, Talia uses her burst. Viego uses his burst. I don't know where he is. Viego is not my favorite character. He has this weird gimmick where he unleashes some sort of spooky wraparound dimension, and he can move quickly in it. He's invisible, which means he's untargetable by, in D&D terms, spells that require, like, line of sight. And, yeah, he's just rough. He can take the abilities of fallen champions that he kills. He doesn't have to use mana, I believe, so he has the benefit of not, like, ever, in D&D terms, running out of spell slots. In Genshin terms, kind of like running out of energy, right? Like, he can always use his stupid ability. Okay, so they're gonna try to take this turret here. I think they will be successful. Yep. Down it goes. Oh, and they're going for the... I believe these are the Void Grubs or the Void Herald, something like that. Oh, oh, Ari wants revenge! Can she do it, though? I think she can. Oh, 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 oh. Nope. Nope. Rakan is tough. Rakan is a support. He's basically a bard. You know, he heals and he buffs. And he's very mobile. He's very fast. Which makes him a great support. Wait, no, that's not Rakan. I got confused because the bird lady is here. Normally Rakan is with him, but who is that then? Down there. See, I can't recognize it because of the skin. Oh, it must be the... So the one thing that they do try to keep kind of consistent in the skins would be the kind of silhouettes and the motion of the characters. That might be the bird lady. Because they kind of have a similar silhouette as a result of having, you know, a similar kind of matching theme. They're both bird people, for example. What are you doing? Yeah, well, what did you expect? Okay, yeah, see, so that darkened kind of shape outline is Viego's ability. The one constraint of it, I guess, is that it must cling to a wall, so it wraps around these structures. Ari is going to try to take this down. She will be successful. That is a turret, and are they going to get dragon? I think so. Yes, Vi's got it. Nice. Vi is a great champion for me. Her just visual design is fantastic. You understand exactly what she's about right away. She is kind of like Riesli in that she's got these huge power gauntlets, and she is a punching, you know, up in your face melee fighting character. Alright, Talia. Oh boy. Down she goes. That's bad. That's bad. She's like their main source of damage, I think, at this point. I mean, Viego, I guess. But... Alright. Wait, that's not Poppy. I don't remember what that one's named. Annie? No. Anyway, Gwen with the scissors, of course. Ari. So, another interesting mechanic, even though I said this is kind of like if you had a tabletop and you were staring down at it, vision is important. Kind of like how in Dungeons and Dragons there's a lot of, you know, you need to be within line of sight to cast certain spells, and, you know, spells might have a long range, but if you can't see that far, or if your vision is obstructed, you can't cast it at that range. Similarly, you know, in the lighting descriptions for things, it's like you can see up to 60 feet in low light. And that is why we're seeing these lighting effects shift. As characters enter and exit the space, they're kind of showing us what would and wouldn't be visible to the characters. When nobody is there, it is dark. And there are certain champions and characters that have the ability to increase or decrease visibility, basically. Wow! Gwen is way up there already. Gwen put the team on her back. Okay, so... NS is ahead in kills, and they have a slight gold advantage. Oop! Oh, that's not good. KT, I don't know if they can fight anymore. It kind of seems like anytime they're together, they just pick them off one by one. Now, another interesting thing that is going to happen is at about 20 minutes, is it 20 minutes or is it 24 minutes? I forget. I think it's 20 minutes. So, okay, let's watch this replay first. Let's see. Viego is there. Ratchet and Clank is there. Yep, down she goes. Ooh, meanwhile, Ari up here, shutting Gwen down. Nice. Those are some good plays. Okay. So at this point, right, like, NS is starting to pull away in terms of kills, in terms of gold, in terms of towers that they've taken. I have seen it turn around. I have seen teams come back from deficits that I did not even imagine, and you know, it's always possible. Never say never in League of Legends, kiddies, but I think what really matters is the sort of play phase that the strongest character in your team is the strongest in. And let me explain what I mean by that. So the characters, as the game progresses, are leveling up. They start at level 1 and they go up to 18. And they level up based off of a bunch of mechanics. Some of them are looking to get stacks of a certain type of behavior. Some of them are, just looking to achieve certain objectives. It's a whole hodgepodge of things. But the point is that certain champions will experience a power spike at different phases of the game. Some of them are very strong in the beginning and they kind of level off. Some of them are very strong, about mid-game. And some of them are very strong late game. Kind of the longer the game presses on, the more powerful they become until they are sometimes just unstoppable. It just snowballs out of control from there. And that's when you start getting to 30-minute games, 45-minute games. All of these professional games tend to run, closer to 30 minutes, whereas in the solo queue, sometimes they're much shorter than that. But I'm looking at the teams, right, and so if KT were to pull a rabbit out of a hat, right, and really turn the tide of battle here, I would expect to see them have a character that scales very high late game. They're kind of biding their time. Oh, there's Baron. That thing freaks me out. It's got way too many hands and teeth and mouths. So say KT is going for Baron, and this could be good, this could be bad. Blue team is probably going to try to steal it from them, but can they do it? Oh, here they come. Oh, here they come. They get it? No, they did not manage to steal it. Viego got Baron, but so now blue team should run. Oh dear. Now they should run. They really don't want to be there with a freshly buffed. Nope. 1, 2, 3. They fall like dominoes. Is that a total party kill? Or is somebody still up? Kazante is still alive. So what did I say about tanks, right? Look how hard he is to kill. I mean, even with the Baron buff and everything. Oh, Talia's back. Run, Kazante, run! He'll be fine. He walked it off. But yeah, whew. That's rough. That's just gonna make things, that much spicier. Alright, let's see that again. Red team is chipping away. Ari is there. where the heck is the rest of her team is what I want to know. Okay, now they're rallying late to the party. I think they really thought that they were gonna like swoop in and steal it at the last second, but Viego dashed any hopes of that. And then the best thing you could have possibly done is what Kazante attempts to do here, which is just book it out of there, because now that they have the Baron buff, they are newly empowered, and that is just not gonna go well. Jeez. I wonder if maybe they got a little overconfident. You know, they won a couple conflicts, they got a few assassinations, they were feeling cheeky. But see, just like that, things move quick in the Legends of Leagues. Gwen and Viego, I don't know, they might have the skills to pay the bills. Vi is a great melee champion. She's very strong, so they're going to be leaning on her. They're going to be leaning on K'Sante to protect the squishier members, like that little caster in the bottom lane. They're even in towers now. And gold again. Although, NS still has those 3 dragons. They do still have that going for them. But here's that dragon respawn. Let's see who goes for it. NS, of course. They're gonna want to push dragon. Oh, that was an excellent Talia wall right there. Oof. Rough. Sucks to suck. So, but that was the smart play. They learned their lesson and they skedaddled rather than be slaughtered right after the other team gets the buff. So now, I believe, like, a more powerful dragon spawns. Or maybe that was the more powerful dragon, and so this is really bad for NS? I'm not really sure. Listen, there's a lot to contend with here. We haven't even gotten into wards, or items, or backing, or the shop. Like, psh, I'm just throwing you guys into the deep end, basically. But this is how I learned. I watched like one video, and then I made Eoneth explain everything else to me, basically. Okay, so Ahri's moved to top lane, and she is basically just crushing minions. This is gonna help her get gold and XP, and you know, she just basically took her money and left. You know, took that back to the bank, which you can only buy items and exchange your gold at the shop at your base. So you have to go back to base and leave your lane vulnerable temporarily while you do that. That is the downside. Every character can teleport back to base from wherever, whenever they want. It's called backing, and that's what we're seeing this character do there for that second. The little blue circle was around them. Backing is a timed, like, unskippable little animation, and the character is vulnerable and can be interrupted during it, and if they are, they have to start over. So, you know, it is one of those things that keeps characters from being able to escape if they are being pursued by an enemy really that's like really hot on their tail, right? All right, we're going for Baron. Ugh, we'll see. Blue team is like once bitten, twice shy. They're really thinking about it now. I think they waited too long again. What is the point? What was the point of that? Come on. Alright, alright. History repeats itself. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Look who's getting kills even with the Baron buff. KT got a little cocky, huh? Yeah, they did. Oh boy, Gwen. Is that gonna be a total party kill? No, she's gonna escape. Oof. Wow. Alright, so there's been some back and forth. Like I said, so far, a lot of the matches I've seen have been very one-sided. I have seen a couple comebacks from a losing streak, but not kind of this back and forth, this exchange, if you will. Yeah, oof. So, dying and resurrecting, right? How does that work? Basically, when a champion dies early in the game, at the lower levels, there is a very short cooldown before they are instantly regenerated back at the base at full health. Now, I'm not exactly sure how the mechanic works, but the later the game goes on, the longer the game goes on, the higher the level of the characters, the longer these cooldowns start to get, to the point where, you know, if you lose a significant portion of your team early on, it's like a slap in the wrist, right? Because you're only gonna be down for like a couple seconds. But if you lose them late game, they could be down for like a whole minute. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot of time, but I promise you, in the Summoner's Gorge or whatever they call this, Summoner's Rift, it is a long time. All right, NS going for Dragon. Again, Talia. Oh, but Vi got it. Nice. That was very cheeky. Talia tried to steal it. Oof. Vet revenge. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, oh. Ooh. Why won't you die? Wow. Run, Gwen. The hell is she? It's crazy. So, in addition to turrets, there are inhibitors that need to be taken out. The turrets never regenerate, but the inhibitors do. It happens very rarely in Pro, as far as I have seen. But basically, if you take out an inhibitor, it's not game over quite yet. But as you just saw, it is extremely difficult to recover once the inhibitors are gone. It is nothing protecting the nexus or the kind of like core HP of your base. And yeah, there's just not a damn thing they could do about it because they were all in that cooldown. But good game. That was a good bout. It definitely felt like the blue team had more control over the map for longer. Here, while they do this, I am actually going to put you guys on the... let's go to just chatting. Okay, just a moment while I deal with the modding thing on my... Okay, your dashboard. how do I... I wish I actually knew how to do a mod thing. Let's see. I have no idea. Truly, I am stumped. Trying to do here. I see. Haha! I did it. I probably should have known how to do that for a while, but whatever. Alright, we'll hang out here until they are ready for the next match. Let me check the schedule here. Or is that the last one for the night? Okay. It looks like LCK Game 2. Okay, so I think there is going to be another one. Fear X versus D plus Kia. Okay, yeah, next game in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, it says. So we have some time to ourselves, which is lovely, since sometimes 30 seconds feels like a lot to ask. Now, that matchup was already kind of in progress when we joined them, but for the North American League, they only go 1 round. For the Korean and Chinese leagues, they go best 2 out of 3. And they go 2 out of 3 for the challengers as well, which is kind of like the JV, if you recognize that term from sports. But the challengers play a little differently. I mean, every league has a slightly different kind of trend and I don't know. I almost want to say like tradition, but it really is more like just trends. Like, you know, there really just does seem to be a kind of meta gaming going on. Check back in. Another minute. Why don't we work on the stream a little bit while we wait? I would love to make Edie's slideshow a little fancier. So let's go ahead and add an image. Frame. Okay. Browse. I think this one is what I used before. Okay. Now, here's the question. Will it fit? Nope. Of course not. Alright, so I think I know how to do this. Transform and stretched screen. Right, and that should let me freely manipulate it. If there's an easier way to do that, let me know. But I am not familiar. Okay, and let's see if we can. So the problem also is that a lot of these pictures are not the same size at all. So I think how I handled that last time was by putting a cute little sticker or something on it to kind of distract the eye from the irregularity of it all. Let's check in on them again. Okay, so they're chatting. Okay, so I kind of like that. Cute. But again, the irregular size. Let's go ahead and lock that, shall we? Okay. We'll go ahead and drag it down so that it is right on top of the Edie slideshow. Perfect. And let's bring in another. Okay, browse. And then, going to be too big. It's not going to read right, but okay, let's try it. Okay, and we want to transform, stretch to screen, which I think it already was. But anyway, let's see if we can trick the eye. And come up here, lock, put drag down. See where I'm going with this? Aha! How does that look? Neat, right? Alright, they're still just talking shop, so we are not missing anything. Yeah, I think that looks pretty nice. Now, I used to have a label above it as well. So let's... So far, all the pictures have fit in it. Okay. So far, far so good. Image. Able. Okay. And what was it under? Oh, yes. See, how cute is that? I can make it a little bigger, I think, without making it too obnoxious. It's gonna have it like that. Over a little bit so you can kind of still see the frame. And let's again lock it, drag it down. Bring it above the small frame. And then I think we can use the local text generator to just kind of not too inspired, but we do have our choice of fonts. Oh geez. Okay, so it does not need to be a million. Oh boy. So many to choose from. Good lord. I feel like I'm just gonna have to pick one at random based off of the vibes of the name. There's just too many here. Microsoft, no. Modern. Mongolian. There's nothing Mongolian. Gothic. A lot of these looking very identical to me. Roman. I know you guys can't see all of this, but I just want something kind of is cool, very different. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's not wingdings exactly, but no Times New Roman. Okay, there is wingdings, I see. Joke's on me. Maybe if I put script. Scheherazade. Well, that's just cool. But script goes so hard. Historic. Light. Emoji. Simson? No. Okay. This is silly. This could not be simpler. We'll just go with script. Make it bold, though. Whoa. Where did it go? Oh, dear. It's invisible for some reason now. I don't know what I've done. Is it invisible because it is too small? Or is it invisible because it is too big? What has happened? Remember it was like a million size. Okay. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything helpful, I don't think. Except for maybe mess this up. You know what? Okay, we're gonna hit okay, and then we're gonna transform, and we are going to stretch the screen. And the stretch the screen tool is my friend. Now. Oop. Oh, we're back. We're back. Alright, enough of this. To be continued, right? Let's head on back to the Library of Legends, as it were. So that is a Poppy Smolder ban, Bird Lady ban. How rude. On the right-hand side, we have Ashe, Senna, and Callista. All good choices based on what I've seen so far. And of course, Vi again. They really wanted her. They made sure to first pick her this time. Talia. Psh, what a shock. No, I never would have guessed, right? But you see what I'm saying here, right? Like, very similar bands, very similar picks. Like, there is a mathematics to this sport that requires a lot of related rates and scaling and calculating strategies and counter strategies. And the thing about it being a video game, right, is that you can run the numbers on a massive scale, because there's hundreds if not thousands and thousands of League players on any given server, right? And you can get these real-time statistics very quickly on who is performing and how well they are performing, and the teams, right, that are optimized, because they're, you know, optimized for teamwork and communication and play, are able to really just achieve a kind of, you know how they say there are no right answers? Well, I mean, mathematically, there sometimes are. Okay, so that is a Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa has started to become very popular within the last, like, day or two, I would say. I mean, a week ago, I barely have ever seen her, and then all of a sudden, she was in almost every match. Yesterday, she's clearly, kind of a priority here. Oh, the band Gnar and Nasus? Is that who that is? I believe... I can't tell. That might be... I don't know, that's Alistar. Twisted Fate, good choice. Excellent choice. Heck with that guy. Okay, we're gonna get Ratchet and Clank again. Yay. Sometimes they just fake you out and they, like, change characters at the last possible second, but okay, yeah, that was Alistar. Nautilus. There, yep. That's another. Oh. Sure? Shell? Shell's her name, I think. Goodness. And K'Sante, of course, right? Like, again, we just saw most of these champions. Zeri, Talia, Vi, K'Sante, Nautilus. Like, we're all in the last round. Like, it's almost annoying. This is why sometimes it can be fun to watch the solo queue instead, because they at least, you know, are playing with absolutely unhinged rapscallions, and sometimes the unhingedness of it all weirdly works. But right now the Twitch chat is heavily favoring the team on the left, according to the predictions. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think that the team on the left's composition is stronger as well, but the thing about, what is her name again, Kai'Sa, is that supposedly she is one of those late scaling champions, so the longer the game goes, the stronger she gets. unless the other team really stays on top of making sure that she cannot get the resources she needs to be strong, right? And I'm not that familiar with her, so I don't really know exactly what she needs, like if she needs a lot of goals, if she needs a lot of kills, if she needs a lot of stacks of some type of action. I don't really know. But I do know that she is one of the more like flexible characters. So she is technically going to bottom lane, where she could either, in bottom lane it's 2 characters together, it's the shortest lane, and that is typically where you get your ADC, attack, damage, carry, and your support. So I don't know if she is going to be like, they're gonna plan on her being their DPS basically, or if they are gonna try to put her as more of a support. I just don't know that much about her. And of course Vi in the jungle again, probably mid. And of course we're going best 2 out of 3, so they've each won 1 round. So this is the 3rd round against each other. And whoever wins this one wins the whole shebang. Well, not the whole tournament, but like this whole matchup. Alright. For why? Why are you doing this? Why is he risking? But see, it's too early. The minions haven't even really... Oh, yep, there they are, though. I was gonna say, the minions haven't even met up yet, but they have. But still, it's early for First Blood. It's based on what I've seen. Okay, so... K'Sante versus... I'm not familiar with that champion. But based on his character design, right? Like if we go back to what I was saying about kind of appraising them based off of their skins and their designs, their animations, what they do, you can clearly see that this is another tank type character, you know, ready to sustain some damage, take some hits, and not need a ton of help, and kind of just doing his thing up there. Oh no! I'm out of candy. This is so sad. I guess I have some lollipops hidden away somewhere, but they're so far. Whatever. I won't worry about that now. Oh. Let's see. I was so devastated over my candy. I forgot to pay attention. I missed the first kills. Whatever. Oof. Executed. Alright. KT asserting some dominance here. K'Sante seems to have the advantage in this matchup. I'm not
not sure why he keeps engaging with Cassante. Like, he keeps taking these big hits. If I were up there, I would suggest pulling back and playing it safe under the tower. I don't know why he's trying to keep running up to Cassante and getting in his face like that. When clearly he's... Oop, 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 here we go! Here we go! It's popping off! Down he goes! Nautilus. Malphite. Or is that Mordekaiser? With the frog for extra disrespect. That is just rude. Or the toad. Rude. Alright, let's see. See, so the turret will periodically fire off a pretty powerful shot at the enemy champions. So when I say play under the turret, like play it safe, what I mean is if you fall back to your turret, yes, your turret might take some damage, but it will cover you, basically, with supporting fire, putting your adversary at a disadvantage of not only having to dodge you and your attacks, but also potentially the continuous turret fire. Alright, Vi is going to take the objective in the jungle there. Still, every tower is standing. KT with a slight advantage, right? Those 2+ kills and a couple thousand gold. Still trying it. Look at that! He's got him pushed all the way back to his turret. See, Cassante is falling back to his turret for protection here. Which is exactly what he should do. Okay. So she's just, like I said, collecting gold or XP or whatever by killing these minions, unopposed. I think Cassante has the advantage in this fight. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. He keeps just nickel and diming him for these little bits of health, but he won't die. Tanks. Who can understand them? Alright. KT is going for dragon, or at the very least they're gonna make it look like they're going for dragon. I think all they were really after was maybe a fake out. No? They're committing to the bit. Alright, this is kind of looking like a 3 versus 3. Nope, 4 versus 3. Ooh, wow, they escaped. Okay, okay. I think KT is gonna take it from him. Oh, so close, so close. Oh! And Vi got it in the end, yep. Chemtech Drake. I think that's the best one. I could be wrong about this, but I do believe that is the best one. Or maybe it's the Hextech Drake that's the best one. Do I know what they do specifically? Maybe not. Probably not. I don't really... Don't ask. But I do know what some of them do. Somewhat. I have partial knowledge of many things. Yeah, for a second, red team had 4 versus 3, and like I said, it's way easier when you've got an advantage in numbers. But then, that last member of blue team out of nowhere, like Talia looked like she was gonna die there, but she manages to eke out a couple more seconds of life. Very impressively. and then they're able to escape to the safety of that turret, which will cover them while they back, which is what they should do so they can heal. I mean, all in all, that wasn't terrible for NS, I don't think, but it could have been better. Alright, level 6, let's go. So, the jungler, like I said, it's kind of the wild card. There are some junglers that are specialized to take jungle objectives, like Ivern. And there are some junglers that are specialized to help you assassinate your lane opponent, right? And that is what we saw very early on in the top lane before. And so there's a very particular class of champion almost where that is their specialty, is just very quickly closing distance out of nowhere, doing a ton of damage, and then just noping out, just escaping, and praying that one strike, right, was enough to really just do the coup de grace, if you will. But nobody is really runaway powerful yet. You know, there are certain points in some matchups where a character is just unkillable, unless they are going up against really unfavorable odds, and you see that with the ADC sometimes if they kind of hit a power spike late game, but so far everybody kind of needs everybody still. Well, except for maybe Cassandre. Wow. Look at that damage. Insert meme here. The thing about Cassandre, I think he gets harder and harder to kill as he levels, but he doesn't necessarily do more and more damage, you know, at the same rate, you know? So while he can be difficult to deal with because he will protect the more powerful damaging unit, not exactly a priority either. Kai'Sa, on the other hand, Alright. KT doing some cleanup. They'll take that tower, thank you very much. Dragon is up. Oh, and Vi easily. So, I think the red dragon, I don't know what the buff does exactly, but I think it causes these little like flame particles. Infernal Drake, whatever. I think it causes these little embers or flames to appear on the map, and if you touch them, you run real fast. I could be wrong about this. Talia playing it safe, staying under the turret, right? Cassante doing the same thing. Ooh! Yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna see that again, I guess. Oh, what? Through the wall? Rude. Dang. That's crazy, actually. She got a little overconfident there, man. She really thought she could. She said, I am the Kaisa that can. Sad I don't have any more high tubes. Okay. What are they up to? Let's see here. Alright. Oh, wow. What was that did all that damage? Oh, is it the Void Herald or whatever the heck that thing is? Yeah, no, that's bad. Yeah. That's bad. Wow, I cannot believe... That's crazy. Yeah, so again, we're starting to see KT pull away a bit, right? They've got the lead in kills, couple thousand in gold, 2 towers, or turrets, or whatever. It's not looking great for the red team. It's not a good day they're having over there. And honestly, I mean, okay, let's do a lingo lesson with Dini, right? So, if there is a noticeable or discernible power gap, or ability difference in a particular lane or role or area, they will literally call it a gap and say, you know, like top gap, for example, and that's top lane power gap. You know, and that is to say that your top laner is the one who lost you or won you the game. There was they had the greatest, you know, disparity, and that can be a compliment or an insult, depending, on the context, right? Another one is a diff, like as in difference, as in, you know, they are what made the difference between success, sweet victory, and defeat. Okay, Ines has a turret. Baron is back up. Again, you know, certain areas of the map are only visible under certain conditions. Oop, it's popping off. It's popping off. No, they just cannot contain her. Kaisa says, I will not be stopped. But K'Sante did his job, which is just be a bullet sponge and a human shield for the rest of his team, basically. You know, Vi might not be super squishy, but she's definitely more damage focused than K'Sante, who is more defense focused. So he, I think, made the right play there, putting his life down for the others. And, you know, as far as NS is concerned, I'm not sure it was worth it for them. Okay, here we go. K'Sante's on top. Vi is coming out of the jungle. Basically, all of the red team collapses here, right, to get this one kill. I mean, and I guess they saved the turret, but did it really take all of them, and then, or were they just gonna come here for Baron? Oh, this is risky. Can Kaisa stay alive? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. If... I can't remember if his name is Malachi or Mordekaiser or whatever. If their jungler could have helped out a little bit more. Where the heck even is he? Yep, that's about right. So, of course, Baron is a huge buff. And now they are even stronger. As if it wasn't bad enough before. But yeah, I would go so far as to say that there was a top gap here in that K'Sante seemed to have the advantage early game over his lane opponent. There's just so many champions. How can I be expected to remember all of them? Especially when they only play the same, like, handful most of the time, right? Wow, Nautilus. Wow. Buddy. Wow. What? Nah, he's gotta go back. He's gotta heal. Barely survived. But see, blue team is knocking on red's door, basically. I mean, they are Yep, they cleared that turret, and now they have direct access to the first turret of the base. And there's the second. I think that one's gonna go down very shortly. Yep. And like I said, you really never know. It's really not until the fat lady sings in this game, but I think it is getting more and more difficult for NS to recover the greater this lead becomes for KT here. Yeah, it's kind of a domino effect, right? Like the cascade of pressure. As soon as you're starting to lose a lot of these turrets, suddenly the areas in the map that are safe to fall back on are getting fewer and fewer and further between. Kind of spirals out of control quite quickly once those first outer turrets are gone. Now, like I said, the inhibitors do respawn, but the towers or the turrets do not. So once those are gone forever. The inhibitors, I think, are on like a 4-minute or a 5-minute timer, something like that. I mean, so in solo queue, in normal play, you are allowed to, you know, kind of forfeit a match when you feel like it's a lost cause. But to do so, you have to have a super majority, right? Like, or 4 out of 5. If 2 people, say, nah, we're gonna stick it out, we think we can still win it, that's it, you gotta stay. But in the pro leagues, there is no forfeiting, there is no vote to withdraw or to surrender. You must fight on until the bitter end. And again, it might be a little premature. You really never do know. But I think I have liked KT's team composition better from the very beginning. It just seemed to be more powerful characters that I have seen play well together on teams that have been very successful in the professional leagues mostly, but solo queue tries to keep up with the meta somewhat. It's a little different because in the solo queue, right, like they're not usually on voice chat. If they're just strangers meeting for the first time, you know, that communication, that instant trust is not there. And I think that's really what makes or breaks, you know, a solo game, right? Like, you can have all the best, most meta characters in the game on your team and still lose if everybody is busy bickering in the chat, being silly billies, right? Like not coordinating, not listening. And we're only able to see this truly optimized play because of the trust and the teamwork that they are able to exhibit and the instant decision making they're able to exhibit on the pro level. But in solo queue, right, you don't have any of that. So you really need to balance exerting your own agency in the game and playing your lane and, you know, fulfilling your role to the team while being flexible enough and sort of calculating enough to go with the flow, adapt, understand what your teammates are doing without necessarily having to verbally communicate that. You know, and of course, if you're not being on voice chat, I think that's why a lot of this vernacular developed, because you really had to be able to say it without saying it, and get it down to as short as possible, right? So that you can save as much time as possible. And of course, in a text-based chat client, certain words can be censored, certain words can be flagged. So to get around that, we come up with a lot of clever little euphemisms. But right, so in solo queue, you really want to have a bit more agency. You want to not necessarily pick a champion who is very dependent on a support unit, or very dependent on a tank, or very dependent on a very specific type of crowd control, if you feel like you can't trust your team to provide that collaboration. You know, whether by the champions they pick, or the attitude they have, or, you know, their skill level, honestly. Like, you know, there's always people that either by malicious intent or not end up out of their depth. But yay, good job everybody, they won. Wow. But yeah, so, you know, you personally having a good game can sometimes make it feel a little bit better when you're playing with a bunch of jerks who almost are acting like they are losing the game on purpose, which they call inting, or intentionally sabotaging your own team, basically. So, okay, let's change over to our just chatting screen while they do that. And I do not know how to fix this. Okay. Oops. I just wanted to make a text box. Now, let's see, what is on the schedule? Should we watch another from the beginning? Okay, so it looks like there's another game on between FearX and D plus Kia. Or we could maybe hop over to the LPL. Let's stay with the LKC. Let's keep it LCK. Let's keep it consistent. I'm sure they'll tell us when the next game is up. Okay. So this text box, right? Like, what is going on here? Is the opacity at 0? No, it's at 100. Okay. Color. Select a color. I don't know. Red? Okay. No. I have no idea. What if I try deleting it? And or torn about how to do this. Okay, let's try doing the text box again first. Right, and we will impact. No, let's. And it's not letting me type in here anymore. Okay. Well, good thing I understood that. No, it didn't like that again. It hates me. Transform. Stretch to screen? No. I got nothing. I don't know. Okay, are you sure you want to? Yes. Get rid of that for a moment. Let me check back. Okay. No timer yet. Gosh, there are 20,000 people watching this stream right now. Oof. That's a lot. A lot of pressure. I am nervous enough being live in front of like 2 or 3 people who I know well. I can't imagine being live in front of 20,000. Wow. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Wonder if I can put some text here, maybe? And we have a lot more choices. Oh my gosh. So many fonts. I'll tell you what, I had to watch some of a documentary about fonts. I don't even think it was the whole thing. It felt like the whole thing because it felt like my entire life flashed before my eyes. It was so boring. Oh my god. Normally I like minutia, like information about history of weird things. Like fonts, you know, where that stuff comes from. But they really got me with that one. Boy, I just, it really stretched my sense of, I guess like my scope of context, because I'm too uncouth to understand the high brow art and science of fonts, font design, font choices. font feelings, I guess. I don't like any of these. There's not a single script. There's Comic Sans. I don't like any of these. Gentium book. Okay, fine. Well, let's pick that one because it has book in the name. It gets points for that, I suppose. Let's pick a nice color. Right. And then let's go ahead and select transparent selection. And then I guess let's remove background. Yes. File. Save as. I don't even know. We are totally winging it now. If this works, I'm gonna be pretty impressed with myself, I won't lie. I pretty much just made this up on the spot. Okay, browse. Go to stupid MS8 paint projects. So that's interesting. Stretch to screen. Something has appeared. But it is, do you guys see that? It is, like a big, huge thing for a itty bitty little thing of font here. Now, do I care? Absolutely not. If it works, it works. I don't care. What do we think? Thoughts? I kind of like it. It's cute. Picasso. I like it. Alright. Drag that down to be with the rest of it. I want to make like a little grouping out of it, but I don't know how to do that exactly. Okay, still no timer to let us know, but it has moved on. The schedule now says that we are Fear X versus D plus Kia. Alright guys, normally like I said I would pick the team that I want to root for based on their composition, but one of them has Fox in the name and is a Fox mascot, so I think I'm pretty much contractually obligated at this point by the best friendship clauses to root for the Fox team. But we'll see, I'm not gonna commit. Because what if they pick a really, really bad team and I have to stand by them? Although I doubt it. I suspect it's going to be one of like the same, you know, grouping of characters that we've seen now over and over. I think what I can do here is take this and like select multiple things. No, I cannot. Add. Group. Right? That's what I want. So this is going to be the ED slideshow group. Okay. And we're gonna move it down. Move it down. And we're gonna open it. And we're gonna put everything in there. Exactly the order it appears. So, slideshow background. So things are gonna look wonky for a second. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. In. Okay. Right, and then ED slideshow. There you go. Right, okay, and then, oops, okay. Boom. Small frame, right, okay. And then, okay, we jumped the gun a little bit on that one. We needed this one first. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Looking good. Feeling good. So basically all I did was take all of those items that we just created and all of those layers that you just saw me re-add painstakingly to a grouping one at a time so that I would be able to more easily access the adorableness that is the ED slideshow and copy paste it wherever I want, or, you know, maybe make multiple, I don't know. I've got way more pictures than just this, so I don't know how many it'll let me put in one. I think there's a limit. Okay, they are still chatting. This is a live spectacle. You know, so they're moving this show along, but they do have to deal with, I'm sure, all kinds of crazy technical difficulties behind the scene. I would not want to be on the tech crew, for this show. Like I said, that's way too much pressure. There are so many people in here. Alright, we'll watch at least one Fox match. We'll see what they pick. I am getting kind of sleepy though. Nothing like a relaxing evening spent listening to the lo-fi and the rain and watching League of Legends. I got nothing. Listen, I got nothing, okay? It's wizard chess. I mean, executed in the only way that our technology at its current level will allow. You know, it's essentially got a very chess-like component in that you have like these pawns in the form of the minions, and you've got the roles that everybody kind of plays in the lanes, and really the only difference is that everything about the combat interactions, which in chess are very simple, right? Like I knock into you, you knock into me, are being handled by a video game engine mechanic, right? Where you're actually able to fight and use your timing and reflexes and reactions in order to you know, make or break those interactions, where in chess they would be static, right? You know, the aggressor takes by just running into them. And of course movement, which in chess is controlled by what type of unit you're using. I mean, same thing here, right? Like the type of champion you use and the specific champions you use is going to have movement speed. Same thing as in D&D, right? The movement speed that you calculate on paper, whereas they're going to have it being run in the engine with like physically how fast the character is going to be able to travel around the field. And you know what's really interesting to me about this is that the camera seems to be a free camera. So even though we as the observer are following along with the the view that is being dictated for us, right? Just like if we were watching a football game on TV, we can only look where the camera is pointed. The replays, the slow-mos, like all of that, is all for the at-home TV audience. Whereas in person, there is a live audience, and they can look wherever they want. But you can't have a live audience to a video game. Or can you? And that's when it occurred to me that, like, you could sell, if the technology is there, if it reaches this point where they're able to do this, they could sell VR tickets to be spectators at these matches and let people have their own free cam view so that they can train the eye to focus wherever they want, whenever they want, zoom in, zoom out, click on whatever character they want to click on to get an instant update on them. And I think this would also be something that could be very cool to implement in VR. In addition to just selling like tickets, spectator tickets to a server where you can kind of just manipulate the free cam and ghost around, I think it would be so neat if they, right, because it's already a 3D model. All of the champions, all of the hitboxes and the directions, and stuff. This is all, it's a working 3D model, so I don't see why you couldn't render it sort of as a 3D environment. You put it in a skybox, and think about the fun that you could have with the skyboxes, right? Like, you could design a whole arena, a whole fantasy video game, League of Legends themed arena for spectators to walk around in and socialize in during the breaks and intermissions and pauses. You could have localized chat based on proximity to other fans or concert goers, whatever. And if you don't want to move around, if you just want to stay kind of quote unquote in your seat, when you look around with the VR headset, what you would essentially be able to do is kind of see the view as if it were a tabletop RPG game, that you were looking down on. And again, so many things that could be done with the skybox, right? You get crazy creative with it. You could have the sky be space and stars and void, or you could have it be a bunch of fantasy nonsense. You could have it be a real sky, like a real simulated, kind of weather condition, kind of like they have in Genshin Impact, right? Where the moon and the sun cycle, there's the day-night cycle, and the rain, and the weather, I suppose, cloud cover and stuff. That would be so cool. I would absolutely buy a ticket to go to a show like that. From the comfort of my own home. Heck yeah. And you could record these and save them for history, first of all, like, 'cause this would be crazy. But for I guess for the record, think about it. If you could go to any concert in history, any sports game in history, and be there to see that moment, right, that you maybe read about or heard about from history or from generations past, right? Like, I know it would just be a simulation, of course, but in a way, I feel like it would be less of a simulation than if it was a real scene that had been recreated digitally, right? Because there's a concession in the fact that it is an esport already. We know that it's a game environment. And I'm not suggesting some like Ready Player One, Ready Player Two dystopia nonsense. Like, I think there is a very achievable level that's not like some sort of crazy 100% immersion environment. You die in the game, you die for real. But no, like we have the VR headsets now. They're kind of clunky and kind of awkward. They sit on your head, cover your eyes, give you motion sickness sometimes, but are hilarious for everybody else on the outside. Oh my god. If they were to do that for the Eras Tour for Taylor Swift, I'm not gonna lie, I would probably get one of those. How cool would that be if it would just be like a 360 degree like wraparound view? You could, look around as if you were in the stadium, front row seats to see Taylor and all of her, I don't know, pop star glory. Say what you will about Taylor Swift. She's not perfect. She doesn't need me to defend her. She's a living goddess with more money than I can ever even conceptualize or understand, and more influence than any single person in all of history, perhaps. And far be it from me to keep her above rebuke, but I do have to hand it to her. She impresses the hell out of me in terms of her business strategies, her public relations, marketing. I guess it's just maybe boils down to charisma, diplomacy, people skills, luck. I have no idea, but whatever it is that she's got going for her, it's the good stuff, because every single time I think that I've seen, the last kind of oh yeah, Taylor Swift, I'm over it, whatever, I'm done. She's cool, whatever. And she just continues to impress me, so. Ay, ay, ay! Hello! Good morning? Good night? I can't sleep. I've been up for such a long time, but I am teaching myself to understand how League of Legends works. So you are welcome to hang out. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to try to explain it to the best of my abilities. Because I find it fun. I do not remember what I was rambling about before this, but the point is, let me check on the stream and see it when we are coming back live. So we just had... So we just finished watching, I think that was Red Force versus Rolster. Yeah, okay. So now we're on Fear X and D plus Kia, which should be it says it's live right now, so it should be on, but so far they are just kind of running ad space. But here, I'll switch it over so we can kind of keep an eye on it together, because Lord knows I will forget. Look at these nerds! Oh, thank you, hun. I was saying that it would be so cool if you could go see one of these matches in VR, or like a Taylor Swift concert in VR. I mean, I feel like that is such a missed opportunity to have like a very, immersive experience even at the level that technology is now. I mean, we don't have to have the Sword Art Online dystopian reality to just have like a really cool, visual, audio, kind of simulated experience that would be more accessible to people. People could enjoy it from the comfort of their own home. It's very difficult for some folks to get to and tolerate the physical demands of being at a stadium or a large convention center. Yeah, wouldn't that be sick? Watching the games? Okay, so, alright, here we go. Looks like they're getting ready. So the very first thing that's going to happen is they are going to, the teams are going to pick characters that they do not want the other team to play. These are called banned characters, bans, whatever. And the thing about a ban is it's a double-edged sword. If you ban a character, your team can't play them either. So there is kind of like a mental battle that starts at the very beginning in the drafting phase, because you also can't pick the same character that your enemy has already picked. So ideally, you want to see what your enemy is going to pick so that you can either pick a character to counterplay or respond to that character, or you want to pick first so that you can pick the character that you really, really know is going to be strong and you want to play, so that you can make sure that the enemy can't pick them or ban them. There's multiple rounds of bans just to kind of make it as fair as possible so that nobody has like too much of an advantage in terms of just like picking the team. And we're gonna go best 2 out of 3. So this first game is gonna be first contact with the enemy, right? Like get a feel for it. It's not always a great predictor though of who is going to win ultimately. Sometimes there is like a very clear skill difference, but again, I think the 2 out of 3 really makes it as fair as possible. They trade off like who gets to draft first, who gets to be on what side. So we shall see here. They're getting ready. I was saying, who should we root for? Normally I wait to see who they draft, and then I try to pick which team I think is going to win, or I want to win, based off of the characters in the draft. But I was saying earlier that one of the team's mascots is a fox, and they are kind of like a fox mascot. So I might be contractually obligated to root for them based on the friendship clauses. Yeah, we have to root for the fox. But let's see what the draft is. While we wait for them to kind of get on the up and up here, how have you been? You're up awfully early. I guess it is almost 7. Oh geez, the sky is turning purple. I wanted to watch all of these, but maybe I will just watch this one.
Have you ever played League of Legends before? Played or watched any of these games? It's incredibly toxic. I mean, the the single queue is a scary place. But I'm a sucker for characters. It's fascinating to me, so. Nice! 5 a.m. every morning, huh? That is wild. Oh. Okay, so let me explain what's on the screen right now. So there's, these are the bands up top. So on the left here we have Camille, I think that is, and then Rel, and then Nautilus. Nautilus is a support, and he is really strong right now. Rel is also pretty strong. Kind of a weird first pick ban, though, in my opinion. She's not that important to the meta, I don't think. And then that's not Camille. What is her name? Oriana. I always forget that for some reason. Vi, that's another good ban, solid ban in my opinion. Vi is very strong right now. She is just punching, melee, jungler. Lucian is strong, that's a good choice. Still not really who I would be super threatened by unless you were really specifically going to play somebody who he is strong against, but I don't know who that would be. Ashe. Ashe is an archer, ranged DPS. Okay, so now they're going for their first pick. That is the Kalista. Kalista is a DPS who is also, you know, good with a buddy, basically. Support DPS kind of situation. So what are these symbols? You know, what are they drafting? These are the lanes. So that symbol is for top lane. So that means that they are putting Kalista top, and now red team is picking. But like I said, they can't pick any of these banned characters, and they can't pick Kalista now because Kalista has been picked already. So Rakan, that is a great choice. Rakan is a very strong support right now. He is a healer. He is very mobile, very fast. I know that that's top lane, but they might switch him later. So this is the jungle, I believe, which is kind of the wild card who runs all over the place. Now they get to pick blind, right? So they are going to go for, I can't remember her name, but she rides a giant boar. Oh, nope, Karma. Is that Karma? Yeah, that's Karma. Damn it. Alright, Karma is very strong right now. She's very good. She could be mid lane, she could be bottom, she could be support, she could be DPS, I don't know. But she's too versatile, she's got too big of an area, she's got too much of range. I am bored of seeing her. I'm salty. Even though I do like Rakan a lot. Okay, Ahri. She is like a caster, magic, fox girl with the 9 tails, right? She's a gumiho, I think is the word in Korean. So I think that's a good choice. I wouldn't be surprised if she's mid though, mid lane. Okay, so that is gonna be Maokai, I think, or Mordekaiser. I always get them confused. Maokai, I was right the first time. Okay. Maokai is very strong right now. Great crowd control. He's got this like really massive like vine attack type thing that causes, I think, like knock up and rooted and all sorts of annoying statuses. He's really helpful right now in keeping melee characters off of your squishy vulnerable casters. Ooh, great choice. Yes. Xayah. Okay, so Xayah and Rakan are very adorable. They're married, and they're these like little bird people, and they're in love, and they have little cute animations, and they have little team ups. They're very adorable. Oh, what happened? Oh, we're back.
So this is why I said I didn't want to choose until I knew what they were casting, because usually I root for the bird people whenever they're together because they're so cute. But honestly, I actually don't know if I love this team, and maybe it is just because I'm biased against Karma, even though she's really strong. Oh, I mean, in terms of the skins, like, just wait till you see them. There's a bunch of fun ones. Oh, wait. Okay, so that is going to be a Lee Sin, Ban, and who is that character? Poppy. So Poppy is really strong because she has this knockback ability. So she's strong against people that are, like, sprinting a lot. Wukong Ban is good. He's very strong right now. So is Lee Sin, so these were both good bans. Again, this Fear X's bans are very, like, hyper specific to me. Alright, what are they gonna pick? Like, they're not terrible, but they're also just, I feel like, not really avoiding some of the greater threats in the game, you know, some characters that I would really just not want to see out there. Yep. Like that one. Xin Zhao is a toughie. He has been very strong in the LKC and the LPL the last few days. Who is that? Oh, Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate is also a super annoying character to play against, so glad to see the ban there. No, Viego and Cassante. Okay, Cassante is okay. Super boring. Tank, top lane. You know, nothing to write home about. Viego, I don't love him. He's very strong. He's very annoying. His abilities are kind of like, they feel kind of cheap, I guess. And then Volibear, something like that. There's bear in the name. He's a giant bear. Enough said, pretty much. He's a tank. And he's a giant bear. So, alright. Okay, so it's going to be Cassante versus Volibear in the top lane. Viego versus Xin Zhao in the jungle. Ahri versus Karma mid lane. Kalista Maokai versus the Burb people. Oh, that's very exciting. Yeah, bird people. I hope we get a good view of their animations, because they're honestly very precious and adorable. I also wonder what skins they're gonna be in, because they have some matching outfits that are very cute. I'm not gonna lie. Why does that keep happening? Okay, whatever. We're back. Xin Zhao. Yeah, Volibear or something like that. Gosh. Here we go. So, everybody starts in their base. And it's basically, it's like a war game, you know, very capture the flags-esque. You know, it starts out with everybody has equal half of the map, and slowly over the course of usually like 30 minutes or so. Ooh, popping off quickly this time. Hello? Excuse me? Sir, it has not even been a minute. That was very surprising. Normally they are not that aggressive at all. Sometimes it can take upwards of 10 minutes before you even get a little skirmish like that. That was crazy. I'm not too shocked, though, that it didn't actually end in a kill. It would have been crazy to have gotten first blood in under a minute in an LCK match. Ahri So this is the mid lane. It's the shortest lane, I believe. Ari versus Karma, I'm pretty sure is a pretty even matchup. Karma has range, she has area, she has utility. Am I winning, son? Swippity! Well, a team that has a fox as their logo and shorthand is playing, so I think we have to root for them. So root for the blue team to be winning, son. Now, these other things that you're seeing on the screen are these turrets. They are how you are going to claim territory, right? So there's red turrets and blue turrets, and blue team wants to destroy red turrets, red team wants to destroy blue turrets, because the turrets will fire on them and do a lot of damage just kind of continuously if they approach until they're destroyed. And by systematically destroying these turrets over the course of the game, eventually you're able to advance to your enemy's base and destroy their base, and that's how you win the game. Now, there are lots of other, like, mini objectives and little events that happen at various times throughout the game that can shift the balance of power. This can happen very quickly, and sometimes this can happen even when it looks extremely unlikely. I have seen some games turn around, in the blink of an eye, and it's always possible, but it is difficult. It does become more difficult the more of a lead one team starts to establish. But it can be hard to tell who is in the lead because there are lots of metrics. So if you take a look at the bar at the top of the screen, you'll see the game timer, but you'll also see the kill count. Oop, oop, oop. Nope. Are you gonna stand and fight? No, they're gonna back off. Yeah, it's too soon. What moments? Okay, so, like I said, that top bar, they're keeping track of the number of kills, the game time, the number of towers each team has destroyed, the amount of gold, which is basically just the game abstraction. Oh, that can turn the game around. So they have not really entered that phase yet. We are still very, very early in the game, and we're about 4 minutes in, and most of these games, like I was saying, are around 30 minutes. So 4 minutes is still way too early to really see, because neither team has broken away in terms of resources yet, or levels. But, bottom lane here looks like it's starting to heat up. We have the bird people with the red health bars, and we have Maokai and Callista with the blue health. Red team's jungler is going for the void grubs, and it looks like Karma is trying to push Ari into playing defensively at her turret, which is basically going to defend her and keep Karma from coming too close because it'll attack her, basically. And you could see the jungler pass by in the background. At this stage in the game, the jungler is probably not strong enough to really help with any kind of assassination attempts there. But later in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Out of nowhere! Hell yes! Viego, that's so cheap! First blood. And it's Xin Zhao, too. Xin Zhao is strong, like I said. He is a major, major threat this season. I am not surprised to see first blood go to Xin Zhao and DK. Now, luckily, this is still early game, so the deaths are slightly less penalizing in terms of cooldown time, but as the game progresses and the characters level up, you'll notice that the death cooldown starts to get longer and longer, and that can just really also start to make your mistakes magnify, right? Okay, so we've got Viego in the jungle. They're gonna nope, avoid. Early game, I would not be surprised to see a couple more skirmishes like that. They're gonna try to get easy kills. They're gonna try to get assassinations where they can get in, murder quickly, and get out. I would be very shocked to see any kind of larger scale altercations. Somebody is going to try to get a little ahead. Okay, we have a 3 versus 2. Maokai's down. That puts Kalista in a bad spot, but see how she's playing defensively. She's staying under the turret to protect her, and even with 3 aggressors, they can't take her out because they are just going to take way too much turret damage, or damage from the turret if they do that. So they are backing. Which means that they are returning to their base to heal, buy items, level up, that kind of thing. I am not going to be really keeping track of items in my coverage of the game. I'm not really advanced enough to understand what they do or what they are, so you will just have to take my word for it that the gold, that number 13k that, you know, roughly both of them are hovering around, is distributed amongst the characters. You know, they can share it, but they use it to buy items, and the items enhance their abilities, kind of similar to how artifacts work in Genshin. Okay, thanks for the hydrate. Okay, thank you. So, similar to the artifacts in Genshin, that is what this 15k, 13k can be used on. The items enhance certain abilities. They come with buffs, or certain uses. But unlike Genshin, they are not RNG. So they have a set stat improvement or change, and that is it every time. No messing around with the horrible level ups. You do not have time for that in League of Legends. So, still pretty neck and neck, right? Like, DK still has a slight gold lead, a slight lead in kills, but it is really still not the kind of gap that is game ending, right? Like, this is still a very viable game for Fox. So this Drake right here that they're fighting is called Dragon, and basically it's a enemy monster that is aggro to everyone, and defeating it grants the victor a buff. So DK, and specifically Xin Zhao, just killed the Drake, and you can see the Hextech Drake. That's actually the best one, I think, and that's the buff that you get. 5 ability, haste, blah 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 blah, all of that. So now DK thinks the Xin Zhao is going to have that buff active, and you can see that little symbol that has appeared. Now another dragon is going to spawn in about 5 minutes, and the blue team will have another chance to try and get it. The dragons, to take them down, require sustained fire. Like, they need sustained damage. It can be slow, but if the dragons are not attacked for too long, they will rapidly heal. So it is possible to come steal a dragon. Like, you can let the enemy team kind of whittle their health down and then kill steal, right? But that's a risky maneuver, because if you don't pull it off and the enemy team gets the buff, they turn around and murder your guy. It can be very difficult. It can be very difficult to choose whether or not it's worth trying to bring your team close to a objective like that and risk the other team getting the objective, immediately getting a buff, and then immediately turning around and murdering you all. Yes,
Exactly. It is like how the Abyss Mage regens a shell if you don't get him taken out quickly enough. Alright, so Ari is holding down the fort in mid, but here comes Rakan. Rakan is very mobile. He can move around a lot for a support, so normally I would be a little nervous seeing him so far from bottom lane, but he can be very fast. And bottom lane, you know, they're dancing around each other. You can see that dark kind of circle in the left, and the Viego with the blue health bar and the big ass sword. That's his special ability, you know, his skill or his burst, you would say. He creates that like darkened area that hugs the wall, and it's super annoying. He's invisible while he's in it. He can run super fast while he's in it. And if he kills somebody, he can take their abilities and like basically clone them. It's so annoying. He's very strong right now though. Look at him go! Son of a bitch. So they're all grouping up. I wonder what they are getting ready for. It's a risky business to group up because on the one hand, it keeps you from being assassinated by like an ambush, but at the same time, you are focusing so much of your attention in one place that it leaves, you know, your lanes exposed, right? .13 minutes in and still, so we haven't really seen a team fight, I would say. A team fight is when all five, 4 or 5 team members are all engaged at once, and usually they are very explosive. They can sometimes be that moment, you know, when just a total party kill or a really good amount of teamwork sort of saves the day. Wuthering Waves released July 15th. Okay, good to know. I'm probably gonna forget that information immediately, but thanks. Oh, you know what? I forgot it's also like daylight savings today or whatever. So it's actually only 6 in the morning, but it's 7 in the morning because it's an hour ahead now. I time traveled. Everybody did. I think, right? Because spring forward, so you go forward an hour. Still no turrets down, huh? I feel like after that first, little skirmish, they are now being very safe. Everybody is avoiding everybody. Oh, wait, no, they're getting ready to dragon. Is that what's gonna happen? We going for the Drake? No, they're just being so careful. I think they're getting ready to go for it, though. Yeah, there goes Viego. See, there could also be a good strategy to pretend like you're going for it, just to make the other team waste their time. But I don't think that's what's happening here. Nope, see, that's the sign somebody's teleporting in. Yeah, this is about to be... Here we go. Okay. I do... Oh, who from red team is teleporting in? Ah, yeah. Yep. What did I say? He is very strong right now. Like, this guy. I don't even really remember what his kit does. He's like a sword guy. I don't know. But he's very strong. They stole that dragon right out from under them. Rude. And now they have the buff.
Although, I think that was the Earth Dragon, and I think that one has one of the worst of the buffs in the game. I think it's like a defense boost. Not a terrible one. I think Ioneth has said that the windy, cloudy dragon is the worst, but... Up! Alright, and DK will go on to take that dragon buff to its greatest effect by bringing down... Oh my god, are they gonna get 2 towers? Here comes Viego. Team fight, let's go! Callista! Oh, Bird Lady down. Rakan down, healer down. Uh-oh. Up, what's Viego up to? Run! Man, the camera operator doesn't even know, like, who to be watching. There's so many things going on. Viego is gonna take this turret. They are equal in gold. They are equal in towers. Except for Viego might pull the... Nope. No, he's not gonna get it. Alright, let's watch that back. That was horrendous. Alright. Ugh. Bloody. As soon as Callista brings down Volibear and Zyla, it's pretty much over because that's where most of the damage was gonna come from of that group, right? And then Rakan going down is just added damage emotionally because he's their healer, their buff, you know, their support. There was just not going to be any way to recover from that. Okay, but they're not out of it yet. So DK has taken a slight lead in gold. They're equal amounts of towers. Ooh, Fox wants revenge? No, they're gonna back off. But Viego! Oh, God, he's stupid. They're all making a big risk going into his weird smoke zone. Yeah, Swippity, I told you, it is hype. Like, once you know what to look for and you know what you're looking at, like... It starts to get very... This is why I can't play, though. See, because I'm getting this riled up just spectating. It would be very bad for my blood pressure to play. But I think you should play, Swippity. You know, you gotta have those reflexes. You gotta hit that button quickly and hit the right button. And you've got to, like, do the combination. You've got to basically do a rotation, only it's only one character. So, you see the box on the left where it's showing the character, like, closer up? Those little boxes underneath are their abilities and their cooldowns and their costs. So basically the same way you rotate a Genshin team to avoid cooldown times and energy costs and stuff like that, you rotate your single character's like 4 or 5 abilities. I think you should play Swippity. And I have somebody who would absolutely play with you, so you know. I know a guy. But see, I just don't have the manual dexterity for it. I don't have the reflexes. I panic under pressure. I have too much social anxiety and I get way too riled up. So there is just no way this game would be good for my blood pressure. Okay, so Zyla, Rakan just picked up items. Good for them. Like I said, I'm not going to track the items, but just know that they do affect stats. So Fox has 2 towers now, looks like. And they are neck and neck. So 20 minutes, we are going to see probably, oh, they're going for another dragon. DK, so DK is kind of using this strategy where they are pushing dragon. They are forcing these dragons to spawn Ooh, Fox got it from him this time. Nice. And the Ocean Drake is not a bad one. So, ooh, run! Run! No, 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 no! Do not engage. Do not engage them. You all just need to run. What was I saying? Oh, so it looks like they're doing a dragon strategy. They are trying to push these dragons pretty much as soon as they become available, because a more powerful dragon ultimately does spawn and can be a great advantage. This is Baron, and Baron is a monster that spawns at 20 minutes. He has a ton of health, but when he is killed, he provides a massive buff. So basically the strategy is to converge your whole team on him, or try to take him out as quickly as possible, because once again, if he doesn't take sustained attacks for long enough, he will rapidly heal. And like the dragon, it is possible to steal. You know, you can swoop in at the last second and take the killing blow for Baron. But again, as we can see play out here, that's a huge risk, because if your team you know, rushes in and, you know, is freshly buffed, you could very well be walking into your doom. Or the converse is true. If the team takes too much damage by, you know, having their attack power divided between defending and attacking Baron, well, that whole Baron buff could go to waste if they just don't have enough health left when all is said and done to defend against the enemy team converging on them. So, really, it is about knowing your team's strengths and weaknesses and knowing when they are at an advantage in terms of scaling and timing. Is what I'm starting to think. Certain characters scale, you know, to greater degrees at different times in the game. And it can really make or break, you know, the phases. Red team looking good. Go, go, go! Oh no! Oh dear Lord. Oh, it cost them though. It cost them. See what I mean? They spent all of their good damage on Baron, and that is why Kalista was able to turn around and murder two of them. But they still got the Baron buff, and that's what really matters, because the Baron buff empowers not just the characters, but also their minions. And so the minions will start to push, and you know, bring in more gold, bring in more XP, and push back the other team's minions. Look at this. Yes, Ari killed her. And then Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao takes Baron. Nice. Xin Zhao is but I mean pays for it immediately after, right? Like Kalista then gives him his comeuppance, but still. Yikes. That's what we in the business like to say. Yikes. I wonder if it was worth it. Probably. Because not only does getting Baron buff your team, but it also prevents the other team from getting Baron, at least until it respawns. So, sometimes it's worth it just for that. They are still neck and neck here, though. Usually, by this time, I would have expected to see one of the teams start to kind of pull away, either in kills or in towers or in gold, but they are still tooth and nail. Although that 4 towers for Fox is it might come in clutch. We shall see. Because again, the towers are your protection. They are your safe zones. They provide that covering fire, right? So that you can back or play defensively. And once you lose that outer, line of defense, it can snowball pretty quick. But 2 to 4 isn't such a big gap. Alright, we're going for Drake again. DK is on it. Ah ha ha ha, Xin Zhao again with the Drake. You see what I mean here? How Xin Zhao keeps like being the one to do the coup de grace or make the killing blow. That's his thing. Even if he dies as a result immediately after, he'll still probably kill it. Yes. Okay, so the last like 3 or 4 fights, Ahri, I'm pretty sure, has killed Karma. I think Ahri has outpower scaled her at this point. But again, Karma could scale back up late game if Ahri's scaling drops off. So, Ahri is strong against her for now, but we shall see as she gets more and more levels. Now, as far as I'm aware, none of these characters are ADC hyper carries for late game. So I don't think we're looking at a situation where the longer this game goes on, the more exponentially we're gonna see. Oh, up, 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 up! Here they go. Get 'em! Get 'em! Well, that was an interesting little skirmish. What do they get? Rakan and Maokai? A support for a support. I guess that's a pretty even trade. Let's see. Okay, I think tentatively Fox is starting to pull away. Like I said, Ahri seems to be strong against Karma right now. Baron is respawned, so that means it's up for grabs again. Alright, Fox is going for it. DK is not just gonna sit there and let them have it for free, though. They are kind of just harassing them right now, trying to keep them from being able to completely focus fire on Baron. Fox is gonna abandon Baron in order to push DK back. Again, I think that's the smart choice because, like I said, DK could steal it from them and then murder their whole team. It would be a bad play. Doing some farming up here. K'Sante is gonna hit 16. Viego over here keeping a close watch on Baron. He's gonna back, or at least make it look like he's backing. It could be a fake out. Fox going for some jungle objectives here. Maybe gonna do some minion farming in mid lane. Oh, but of course, DK's not just gonna sit and let them have it. Oop. We got 4 characters, 4 players. Looks like we are starting to maybe group up for another Baron attempt. Let's see. This Baron, like I was saying, Swippity, this could be one of the Baron could be one of those moments, right? It could very much tip the balance one way or the other. Ooh, gosh. Up, nope. No way. Yeah! Get her! Get him, Callista! Karma and Xinjiao, that's devastating. Xayah and Rakan are still up, but like, Xayah is really where the damage is gonna come from. Losing Xinjiao is bad for them. Okay, but they're gonna go for Drake instead of Baron. Interesting choice. I guess they know DK can't do Baron without 2 of their heaviest hitters, and Xinjiao, so okay, they're gonna take I wonder if they're gonna take the Drake and then just immediately book it to Baron. Yup. So they're gonna try and benefit from the buff from the Drake to take out Baron more quickly. Karma is also still down. That death cooldown is so punishing late game. So Karma just got up, but nope. They got it. This is gonna be painful. They're gonna punish them quite badly for that faux pas. Or they should at least. I don't know if they're gonna sacrifice that tower. Alright, DK comes up to 4 towers now. They are even in turrets rather. Fox still has a slight lead in gold. Getting very close to DK's base though. Oh, they're coming for that turret. Or at least... Oh yeah. No. Callista's here, baby. Callista said, don't mind if I do. But obviously the base is the hardest territory to claim. It's the most heavily defended, and it is the closest to the respawn point when you kill an enemy champion, so they don't have to spend as much time like traveling to where you are. Okay, Fox grabs another turret. Oh, yep, there it is. 6. So, by destroying this one up here and only having 1 character, they've managed to pull 2 of the enemy characters away from defending the other lanes. This is good for them. They can keep the pressure on, keep the other team on the back foot, basically. Okay, doing a little bit of farming, getting some minions, some gold. Red team is converging on the middle lane, it looks like. They're gonna back off. Oh. Let me just very quickly. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if DK is gonna be able to recover from this. And normally, again, I would say, don't count your chickens until they hatch, but we are very late game, and in terms of scaling, we're very close, I think, to what most of these characters are going to kind of maximize, level out at. Yeah, I think like in terms of character progression, I mean, you could think about it as some of these characters are like triple crowned at this point. They're not going to get much stronger, whereas certain characters are designed to kind of keep getting exponentially stronger the longer the game goes on. I don't think we have any of those in this particular lineup, though. They're going for Drake again? What is with the Drakes? Oh my god. Oh, this is very bad. Yep, they took out the healer. Yep, and there goes Jaya, and there goes Karma. It's a total party kill. Callista is on a rampage, so they're gonna be dead for a long time now. And they've got the Ocean Drake buff. They are just gonna waltz right into the enemy base. I think this is it. I do not know if DK can recover at this point. They are gonna take out this inhibitor. Oh yeah. Wham bam buzzle. Look at them sawing through these turrets like butter. And that's GG. Good game. Go Foxes! Spam Foxes in the chat. Go Fox team. Team Fox. Okay. What was that? Team Fox got the win. Alright. Let's switch back over to our chatting screen so we don't see the mid-game whatever the show is. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Swippity, on her behalf. Yeah, these are just a bunch of some of the highlights of her little slideshow. I should have her little dapper hat. Her face is so long. I can't get over it. I know. I see her every single day. She's in here right now, sleeping on my bed, having a great time. I've seen all these pictures a million times. They still make me so happy. I think that unicorn horn she's trying on is we were at the Gainesville Pride Parade or Pride Festival. what do you guys think? Should we watch one more to see if they go to 2 out of 3, or my phone is gonna die. I need to put it on the charger, which I could do, but that would require me to move. There's Edie if she was in a fantasy RPG. Yeah, but it's so far away. I have to like reach across my room. It's probably a good indication that I should go to sleep. Alright, Swippity, just for you. Here, get some ice ASMR. There we go. A stretch? Okay. Okay, fine. Ugh. Okay, arms up over the head. And we grab your hands and stretch up. To the side. To the side. Oh, that actually feels really good. That feeling when you forget you've been sitting here for 3+ hours. What day is today? It's Sunday. Oh, I was gonna do something today. Can't remember what that was, though. I'm kinda hungry, too. Ah, whatever. When is the next match? Okay, the next match starts in 2 minutes and 47 seconds. We'll at least stay long enough to see the draft. How about that? Thank you. In my defense, it was Saturday when I woke up. And it's just unfortunately not anymore. Here, while we wait for the other match to start, let me see if I can find some other fun media. Let's go back here. Okay, so this is where I've been getting all of my serotonin from. Let me just go ahead and stretch. Oh, she's all scrungly looking. There she is. This is Luna. She is a cat, we think. She is mostly empty in the brain region. Note the vacant stare
the dangling leggies, limp, no thoughts, head empty. She is void. She is darkness. She, I believe, sometimes receives radio waves from space. I can hear their eldritch whispers when I look into her eyes. Yes, exactly. That is exactly correct. Let's see. Still commercials. What else do we have in our... What do you keep in your primordial pouch? Again, just the amount of serotonin that I receive for free, just as a direct result of this creature. Look at this face! Empty. There is nothing. Empty. Not a thought to be had. Let's see. And so one of my favorite activities is to take pictures of Luna and crop them to look like other things. I'm not really doing a good job explaining it, but so anyway, this is Luna that I have cropped to look like a Soot Sprite from such famous works as Totoro, My Neighbor Totoro, and Spirited Away. I'm quite proud of this one, actually. And then oh wait. I gotta fix this one. So this one has also led to my favorite one of all time. I call this the Luna Morph. I think this is one of my favorite pieces of art to exist. I can't take credit. Whoever this person with the watermark is the original artist, and what these were just originally little faces. And I just covered them by copy pasting this one picture of Luna over and over again. I just stare at it and I feel the dark days lifting away. Look at the face. It's a good thing Backpack Muffin and Neoneth are asleep. I'm not sure how they would feel about me exploiting their cat for my own amusement. Sick twisted. Okay, let's take a look at what else we've got. So we have Edie looking majestic and backlit like the superstar that she is. I don't know how she always knows where her best angle is, but she does. And to this image, this beautiful image, I have added just a touch of class in the form of an extremely iconic mustache. You know, just to really add that han wee wee of culture to it all, right? Like, I'm just trying to bring culture to the people.
And we do that by adding mustaches to dogs here. That's my sense of humor. Okay. But let's unlock that, and then let's browse here. What else do we have? While we wait for this commercial to abate. Okay. Of course, here is Edie, being a babushka and wearing my headscarf. She hopes that she has enough turnips and radishes to survive the Russian winter. It is so cold in Russia. She's a little Russian lady, though. She will survive with her beets. She will make a borscht, which can be served cold in winter. Let's see, what else do we have? Here's Edith, just serving looks. She wants you to know that she is judging you. She is cozy though, so worry not, despite, well, I mean, just look at you, like, judging. This dog. Let's see. Here is Edith with a leaf on her head. Extremely beautiful, very graceful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Are we ready yet? No. Okay. See, what else do we have? Oh, we wait. This is what I imagine staring down the barrel of a gun looks like. Just her little face, her little babushka scarf. I can't get over her. And then once again, just absolutely giving. Like, does she understand how lighting works? I don't know. I don't even understand how lighting works, okay? She's literally glowing. Nature itself has conspired to highlight her to her greatest advantage. And who am I to argue? We gotta go. It's happening. It's happening. Let's go. There we go. Okay, here we are. Whew, we made it. So the banning has begun. That is a Nautilus Ari ban on the left, a Rel Lucian ban on the right. And a Yone ban for the first time this morning that I've seen. Yone is a really annoying champion to play against. I support this ban 100%. The Rel Lucian is a little bit more confusing to me. The Callista makes sense. We just saw Callista kick ass last round. Yeah, okay, I'll say. Ban that Callista. Who else are we? Oh, nope, we're picking. Okay, so supposedly this is the top lane, but like I said, they can kind of switch positions. Yeah, I don't think Karma will be top lane. I think that is just a placeholder because they really want Karma. I fucking hate Karma. She's so boring! And she's too OP. She's got too many things. They all work too well. Varus is a good choice, but not for top lane. He will very likely be in bottom lane. But he is really strong right now. So I don't blame them for picking him first because he is very likely to get banned. Or at least I would expect him to be. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really... Ahri? Really? Well, I guess if they planned on playing Karma. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Vi. Alright. Vi probably will be the jungler. Senna's been very strong. Ooh, Senna Tahm Kench is classic bottom lane support ADC. Tahm Kench. I wonder what skin they're gonna use for him. I think he's a cutie. What? No. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's more like it. Talia, don't troll us like that. But you see how we're seeing so many of the same characters again and again, right? Like Karma, Vi, Talia. And I know we didn't see Varus or Senna or Tahm Kench last, but Ahri got banned, Nautilus got banned, Kalista got banned, and we saw all of them last round. So in a way, the ban is almost like them being present, sort of. Okay, who is that on the right? I'm sorry, it's blocking it. Okay, so that is a Lee Sin ban. I think that's a good choice. He's very strong right now. He's typically a jungler, I think. Jungler or top lane. A Gnar ban? What? What did that precious little hamster ever do to you? Gnar. I think he's strong right now, though, in top lane. Which tells me, again, that Karma is not going to be in top lane, I don't think. Who is weak against Gnar that they picked him? No one comes to mind. Alright, and that final ban from Fearex is Viego. They say if we can't have him, nobody can. Good choice. As a nothing like being a Viego player to not want to play against Viego. Alright, right now the Twitch chat is heavily favoring the left team here to win. Who is that? Last ban. Recognize that character. Renata Glass? What? But why? Bard? Okay, I don't get Bard. I don't get the Bard pick, but he's very popular right now. I would be lying if I said I did not somewhat expect to see him at some point today. Okay. Aatrox? Why ban Gnar if you're gonna go Aatrox? Aatrox is very strong right now. I don't know. Well, I guess because Gnar can stay back. And of course, Maokai. Again, Maokai we saw last game. Aatrox and Varus are both really annoying to play against. So honestly, it's fine. It's fine. Who's the last pick? Camille, it looks like. So, Camille, top lane, Vi, jungle, Talia mid, Varus and Bard, bot lane. And on the other team, we've got Aatrox top lane, Maokai in the jungle, Karma mid, Senna and Tahm Kench bottom. Senna Tahm Kench is a classic DPS support combo. wombo combo, if you will. So basically, Senna is one of those characters that I said is an ADC, attack damage carry, and she heavily late game scales. So basically, she is trying to collect stacks that for her kit I think are called souls, and I think she collects them by getting kills or something, I don't know. But the point is that the more stacks of this she has, the more damage she does infinitely. She can just keep getting these stacks forever, I'm pretty sure, even after she's done leveling and fully equipped, which makes her one of the types of characters that is extremely dangerous if she manages to keep pace and keep level, and the game goes long, basically. Now, if the other team knows this about her, which they most definitely do at this stage of play, they're going to do their best to repress her and keep her from getting stacks. And they're going to try to end the game sooner, you know, so they might be a little bit more aggressive. They might try to push the drakes, the dragons, you know. At least that's what I would expect. You know, Vi is a very melee, like, team fight oriented character. She wants to be up in the enemy space. She wants to force a conflict, force a fight. Talia is great crowd control, and especially in a tight team fight. Varus is extremely hard to kill. Bard is good for mobility, so I think Fox is counting on just slugging it out this round. And if they can pull this off, they will have won the whole match. But if they lose, we go into a third round where the winner takes all. So yeah, again, everybody is just kind of dancing around, you know, taking pot shots at each other. Nobody is hard engaging. You know, everybody is kind of sticking to their lane. Nobody is wandering that shouldn't be wandering, you know, aside from the junglers. Fox is playing it a little safe here, staying close to their turret. Nothing wrong with that. It provides the covering fire, like I said, but the thing is, Senna does not need to get close to do damage. She has the range. So, I mean, so does Varus, but staying under that turret is only going to do so much for so long. Alright, we are up in top lane now, where Fox has actually pushed Aatrox back to their turret. Aatrox is very annoying. He has this self-healing mechanic that can make him very difficult to kill. So he's a good tank. Not necessarily that he is a high defense, but that he can just keep taking hit after hit after hit after hit and healing and healing and healing and healing. It's so annoying. Back in bot lane. The other thing about the Tahm Kench Senna team up is that Tahm is tougher than Senna and has this like Kirby power where he can basically just like eat his teammate, I guess, and carry them around in his mouth or whatever. I don't know, man, it's weird, but it's good if you've got a squishy caster who you need to protect in a pinch, right? Like, because they can't be targeted while they're in there. I mean, they can't attack either. And I think he can get enemies with it too, but it's different. Alright, Fox going for some void grubs, I believe. Though DK is going to try and grab some as well. So if I had to make a call based on nothing but that performance that we just saw and the team comps as they are now, I want to say that like nothing particularly jumps out at me as being, oh, Fox got a kill in, as being like more heavily favored than the other. I mean, Fox won the last match, which could mean that they are the more skilled or the stronger team with better communication or teamwork or whatever. But maybe not, you know? So it's not like they had, you know, perfect, complete control of the map the whole time. It was kind of touch and go there for a while, so... Yeah, okay, let's watch that again. So... Camille puts her Hex Tech down and just wrecks. And then Bard, I guess, shows up. Is that what that was? Yikes. That hexagon that appeared on the ground was Camille's special power. It's kind of busted. It's pretty powerful. Camille also has this like passive ability where she can gain damage resistance of the type of damage that her enemy deals mostly in. Rude, right? Like, so if your enemy mainly does magic damage, she gets a buff to magic damage resistance, and if your enemy does mainly physical damage, she gets a buff to physical defense. Wild. But her high defense is what makes her good for top lane, where, remember, like we said, it's the longest lane, it's the most isolated, and it's where they might have to do the most holding down the fort. Maokai, alright. Yeah. Like, Talia's not a bad champion. I like her well enough. I'm just bored of her. We've seen her in almost every single match in the Pro League. I just want to see... There's like hundreds of characters. There's no reason at all they have to keep picking like the same, I don't know, 20 or so. Spence! Good morning, Spence. Happy spring forward. Welcome to this morning's League of Legends commentary stream, where I have been regaling folks with my like completely out of pocket takes about this Korean Pro League match, considering I've spent all of like a week or so too learning how to spectate this game. I am fully qualified to discuss everything today. Yeah, nailed it. Got it in one. Yeah. I think everybody in here knows everybody in here, otherwise I would be doing the shoutouts, but you know, it's just us friends. Spence, Swippity, ay ay ay. I'm pretty sure y'all have been in chats together. Up, DK got another kill. That Senna Tahm Kench combination is going to be tough, and Aatrox is a strong unit. Oh, and Karma takes Camille down. Yikes. Man, they got revenge. Alright, I think we're going for Drake. No, we're gonna watch a replay. Alright, so, DK's jungler, right? Comes out of nowhere, boom. Goes in for the kill, runs away, right? Like, do not stay, do not pass go, do not collect $200. You make that kill and you keep running. That is how the assassination works. That was a beautiful play. This, not so much. This was messy. So that red line means that another character is teleporting in, right? So, oh. Okay, that was kind of an abrupt transition, but whatever. Yeah, so DK has 3 kills. They've got a slight gold advantage. Got more jungle objectives. They're starting to lead this dance. Not quite, you know, a huge insurmountable lead yet, but itty bitty lead. But how are you, Spence? Are you having a good morning? I hope that you slept well. I hope you have a delicious breakfast. Maybe some yummy coffee, if that is your caffeinated beverage of choice. I am chugging that good old-fashioned insomnia. Nice. Hey, sometimes you gotta sleep when you gotta sleep, whether that's early or not. Okay, we're in the mid lane. Now we've moved on to the bottom lane. Tahm Kench finishing off some of these minions. The Drake hasn't respawned, so there's no dragon to worry about. So Team Fox is a little behind right now. They're 2 kills behind, but they do have the Drake, so they do have a buff going. They don't have any towers. They don't have as many jungle objectives as DK. But they are still very close. They're about 2,000 gold down, but that is certainly not a very wide margin, especially not at this level of play. But we are coming up on 15 minutes, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little surprised we haven't seen more blood. Blood, 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 blood. See, one-on-one they might be evenly matched, but under the tower, they can't do it. You know, they're gonna keep taking that sustained fire. Give 'em blood, blood, gallons of the stuff. Give 'em all that they can drink, and it'll never be enough. Okay, that's enough of that. It was bad before, when I hadn't been with Backpack Muffin for a while. But when we get together, we just both do this like word association thing where almost anything could trigger one of us to spontaneously burst into song based on the thinnest association you can imaginable. You can imaginable? I need to sleep. You can imagine. It only has to even be barely related. So yeah, it's gotten much worse. Yes! Excellent. Well done. Oh! Got some more! Oh my god! Brutal. Executed, and they're gonna take this tower. Yup. Run! Run! It's not usually worth it to chase. Alright. Wow, with that, DK is going to enhance their lead. Oh! Oh no! Assassinated! Jesus! Oh yeah, there he goes. And they got the Drake. Oh, this is not... Oh? They're gonna bring this tower down? Get him! Get him! Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Aatrox. That's not good. Bard is pretty much useless once he's got you where you want to go, so that's not such a bad loss for them, but Aatrox... Okay, so somebody's teleporting in. That's what that glowing is. Oh, they're all just gonna collapse on them. I see. Okay, Senna said goodnight. Karma said goodnight, Varus. I see. Maokai. The Grubs, Karma to Talia. Oh, that was that execution that we saw, yep.
Yep. Karma takes the tower. Oh, they're at it again! Okay, here it is. Now it's gonna go fast. About time! We're 19 minutes in, so Baron is about to spawn. Baron could very well end this game. I mean, not like immediately. It'd probably take 2 runs, but I think DK might be favored. I mean, like I said, that Senna Tom Kench combination, deadly. Karma, super strong. Maokai, super strong. Aatrox, extremely difficult to deal with. I mean, Fox is hanging onto this turret by a prayer. Yeah, I do think that they won the draft, honestly. Like, it was hard for me to tell in the beginning, because Talia is strong, Vi is very strong, and Varus is very strong, but Bard's a support character whose #1 utility is his mobility, and I've seen him being used a lot more lately, but not successfully. So it could be one of those situations where statistically he's strong, but in execution it's difficult to pull off. Especially since everybody knows Varus is strong. Like, they're gonna stay on top of him and keep him repressed. Oof! Yes! Senna is getting stacks. She is gonna be strong as hell as well. They did not do a good job of keeping her repressed. Hey! Big Bad Dirty Dog! Welcome on in! Happy Sunday to you too! Ah, well, we're in the League of Legends here. We are currently spectating a pro matchup from the LCK. The link is up on the top of the screen. But this is the Korean League, and I am learning how to just watch the game, to be honest. I do not think it is within my skill set, really, but it is very fun to watch. The characters are very interesting, and I like giving my opinions about things that I may or may not be qualified to speak upon. So, you're welcome to hang out with us, sit back and relax. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, Spence! Spence is such a champion to everyone everywhere who has lost critical streamer hype moments to the tragedy that is ads. So truly, Spence, thank you so much. I'm gonna do a I think we're all friends here, but if anybody in the off chance that you are not already following Spence, he is starting to actually like have his own stream and stuff, and they're pretty fun. Very chill vibes. Very like welcoming, friendly environment. Let's see. Swippity, you're my mod, aren't you? Why don't you do the thing? I say, while I try to... Is it like this? Aww! There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, I think I have to now wait before it'll let me do another one, but... I thank you so much for the bits! See if it'll let me.
Oh, you were playing Stream Raiders, Spence? That's awesome. I really like that game. Let's see. Ha-ha! I did it. And you know what? Of course, because let's see, we've got who else is in here? Now that I know how to do it, we've got yeah, of course, hon. Would have done it sooner, but like I said, I'm pretty sure we all know each other. Okay, well, I can't figure it out, so it worked for like a second. Oh, wait, it's the exclamation point. Duh, I'm so silly. Okay, well, it worked a couple times. Okay, there's one there. Oh, Codenames! That game was super fun. Oh! DK is going for Baron. Fox is gonna try to steal. If Fox can steal this, that would be amazing. Nope. Uh-oh. But they are gonna prevent DK from going for Baron, I think. Oh, nope. Nope, they got sent away, licking their wounds. Wow, 3 out of 5 dead, and they're gonna lose Baron. Yeah, I think this is gonna go to 2 out of 3, you guys. I don't know. That was not good. Not good for Fox. It kind of almost looks like Vi is trying to go for the Baron steal at the top there. But she just gets caught out from the others, and Senna sees it. And that's pretty much all it takes, is for you to be within visible distance of Senna for her to kill you. She got that range. Yep. So at this point, DK is in the red base. It is not completely impossible, but it is super hard to recover at this point, especially since Fox only has 2 of DK's turrets down. I mean, that is just the type of hole that you would really need a late game hyper carry to fix, and that's what Senna is. And she is not on their team, so this is only going to be more and more of a problem the longer this goes on. But yeah, Fox just needed to do more damage faster. I mean, they really should have... I don't even know if they should have been more aggressive, or if that would have even helped. Yeah, it's GG. Alright, we're gonna go to the 3rd round. Or rather, the 3rd game. And this will be for the whole shebang.
Oh, Spence, I don't know if you're still here hanging out, but before like between these rounds, I've been switching us over to like just chatting screen. And I was just putting up some pictures of Edie that aren't in her slideshow. And I can't get over this. Look at, she's even got like the solar corona like halo and the beam of light. She is Doggo Ascendant. And of course, here is her snuggling a very long stuffed animal. Looking very cute about it. Now, is that my side of the couch where I normally sit? You might ask yourself. Why, yes, it is. Does that matter even a little bit? No, not really, no. Let's see. Okay, we will leave that one then. And we'll do one more. And then this is Shadow. She is doing one of her favorite activities in this picture, which is watching Seer's stream. Seer is one of my mods. She's one of my favorite streamers. She's awesome. And you can even see Spence and me in the chat that Shadow is watching. She likes to just stand right in front of the TV screen or the computer screen and block whatever it is you're doing at the exact opportune time that you're doing it. So in essence, a cat. In exchange, I posted a cat picture to your Discord. Oh my goodness! A cat picture? I must see an update on the cutie. Yes! Oh my god. Baby. How fancy. Look at that tuxedo. With the little mittens, the socks, and the gloves. Oh boy. I've never had a single tuxedo cat that wasn't absolutely fucking insane though, so like good luck. Godspeed. May fortune smile upon you. May all of your furniture be extremely scratch resistant. Yay! Aw, she's a little snuggle bunny. That's so cute. I love it when they're snuggly. I try to get Shadow and Luna to love me pretty much every chance I get. But they both are aloof. At times, at least. Mostly when I don't have food for them. Mostly she scratches the carpeted floor, which is fine. Aww. Is this your first time owning a cat, or, it's just that you got this one recently? Alright, so it's, according to the clock, it's 2 minutes roughly until the last round starts. And I at least have to see the draft at this point, right? Like, I at least can wait 2 minutes to know what they're gonna pick. Spence says, I had one growing up, and I have had another cat in the house the past 3 weeks or so due to a house guest, and then adopted Nala the Tuxie about a week ago. Aww.
That's so sweet. Well, Eoneth's cats are extremely sassy and maybe a little bit haunted. Sometimes quite aloof. And sometimes quite demanding. Sometimes they're like, leave me alone, I hate you. And then sometimes they're like, no, pay attention to me or I'll die. I'll die this very instant. I'll waste away. Oh, an orange cat. Aww. No, they're so cute. Living your best life, and I love that for you. Our lives are enriched for having cats. I made Eoneth read me some more of Neil Gaiman's Smoke and Mirrors. Oh my god, it's a Wukong Red Bull commercial. Oh gosh, I don't know what I was expecting. Anyway, that just happened. Aw, she's not crazy about him yet. I see. She's a classy lady with her fancy tuxedo. She needs to know that you know, she's got high standards. You know, she's not gonna just blindly accept any old tomcat into her abode, into her good graces. I don't know, maybe it might be time to bust out the cat grass, the nip, make some of that social anxiety go away. But in all actuality, a lot of cats and dogs, especially rescues, develop some form of anxiety. It can be social anxiety. It can be abandonment anxiety, like storms or noises, or even just like random things that you would never even think of, like a very specific sound or color. And it's not something that a lot of people think about to bring up with their vet, but it's definitely an issue when it causes the level of like stress hormone in the pet to be very high all the time. So for some animals and for some situations, it might be appropriate to talk to your vet about some type of anti-anxiety medication, just to help ease them through, like travel or a stressful socialization process, that kind of thing. Spence says maybe she used to be a street cat, whereas Ferd wasn't, so I feel like she could beat him up. LOL. She probably could. She'd give him the old 1-2 punch. The kitten mittens. Gloves coming off. Claws coming out. Fortunately, she's very chill about it. She's just like, fuck off to him. Yeah. I find that cats don't usually go out of their way to fight. Sometimes, like, they can be aggressive and territorial, but mostly they avoid having to do things that cause them to have to expend a lot of energy all at once. Oh, okay, I see. She's the 3 C's thick girl. I see. She'd take care of herself. She knows what's up. She's from those mean streets. Yeah, I used to have a cat. His name was Tatters. Let me see if I can find a picture of him, because this is extremely relevant and important to the conversation that we are having currently. Yes. Okay, but I need a good picture of him. He's all... Oh, that's Marco. So, Aha! Here we go. This is a great picture of the two of them. So we are going to... We're gonna download. And... I'm gonna put this up on the screen. As soon as I can find it in my files. There we go. Okay. Oh, Nelly. Okay. Spence says, so she's on a diet now as she gained a lot of weight at her foster house. I see. So on the left we have Marco, and on the right we have my precious boy Tatters. And Marco is a dainty, beautiful, extremely intelligent, extremely condescending, and very judgmental black and white. We call these Guernseys or cow cats because of their cow-like markings. So Marco, you know, perfect angel, 10 out of 10. Then, like, a scrungly dark mirror, we have Tatters on the right. And Marco, beautiful, hand-selected, adopted at birth, or whatever, you know, from the litter. Tatters wandered into my apartment one day, decided he lived there, never left, grew up on the mean streets of my Gainesville apartment complex parking lot, and no, we don't know what the deal is with that one ear. It's just like that. His face is all covered in weird scars and fucked up shit. He's got like one weird janky rib that sticks out at a bizarre angle. Like he's basically like a very soft skin sack full of like weird pointy twigs. He's such a scrungly boy. I fucking love that cat. But yeah, cow cats. The slightly like whiter, you know, this is what you get when the bleach, you spill a little bit of bleach on your tuxedo cat, right? Like, watch out, you gotta watch out for that. Alright, they are preparing, so let's go over to our league page here. Not to worry, I will continue to regale you with photos until they are actually ready to start the draft. Oh, wait! Are we, oh, we're going for it, Okay, here we go. Let's go! Let's go, Foxes! Do a good draft. Okay, so first up in the band is Ari. All right. And, Rel again. What is going on this morning with these bands? Okay, Nautilus. That's a good choice. We saw him be incredibly powerful in that first round. Lucian again. Again, I don't really see the point of these bans. They must be for someone, like, to counterplay something very specific. Is that Aurelia? What? That's confusing. Oh, okay, well, Karma, that makes sense. Thank you. Finally, we can maybe actually see a match without her today. That'd be great. Ash, right out the gate. All right. Definitely not top. And Callista. Okay, we're going for blood. Blood, 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 blood. Nocturne? Really? This could be a fake out. No, they locked him in! Okay, Nocturne is a jungler, but he's one of those assassin types that I was telling you about that can limit your vision. So when Nocturne is close, you'll know because the screen will go dark around you. We won't see that effect as spectators, I don't think. But, you're gonna see him rush out of nowhere and assassinate a character that does not even see it coming. Caitlyn is another ranged character. I'm confused about that. You wouldn't normally Caitlyn and Ashe, I don't think. Poppy, with that knockback. She's good if you've got characters that are going to be dashing on the other team, which so far hasn't happened. Nico! Oh my god, I love Nico! Yes! Okay, I don't know what Fox is cooking, but I love it. I'm on board. I love Nico. She's so cute. She's so funny. She has this ability where she can transform into allied NPCs and champions, so she can transform to look like one of her allied teammates, or she can look like a summon, or she can look like one of those minion bots. It's hilarity ensues. What is that ban? I can't see behind my own stupid little details. Aatrox! They learned their lesson. Oh, and that's an Aurelia band on the other side. Or not an Aurelia, an Orianna band on the other side. Twisted Fate, nice. Good choices, good choices. Okay. That Rel and Lucian are still confusing, but, whatever. Aatrox, Karma, Twisted Fate, I'm very happy. Nautilus, I'm happy. I'll take it. Orianna, I'll take it. I've seen her a lot. Alright. Who are they going to? So, Nico could be mid, Nico could be jungle, but I really think Nocturne is going to be jungle, so this pick should be support. I think Callista is going to be the bottom DPS. No? Yes, he's okay, so he's going to be top lane. They haven't picked their support yet. He's going to be top lane. Ooh dear, that's who that. Oh dear! Ooh dear. We saw him go up against Cassante a couple matches ago, and it did not go so well. So I wonder who he's going to be laning against. Probably Poppy, right? No, Poppy will be in the jungle. LeBlanc, interesting. She could be mid.
She could be bottom lane. She's very hard to catch. She's very fast. I don't know. I don't know about this. I think Fear has the stronger team this time. Yeah, oh dear. Renekton. Renekton is very strong right now. I have seen him come out quite a bit, so he's going to be in the top lane against Udyr. Udyr, most likely. So, Fear is looking for a support character. Who is it going to be? I almost feel like they should pick Melio just to, like, ruin everybody's life, but, no, they are... I think she's the one with the bombs. What is her name? I missed it, and they locked it in. It's not Annie. Alright, right now, oh, actually, the left-hand team is very heavily favored to win by chat right now. That's a surprise. Well, it is an unorthodox composition. I will say that. Like, and I give them props, and that's why I'm rooting for them. Actually, like, I want to see more Neeko in the meta. So, you know, I'm really hoping that. Why are they showing us these empty chairs? Like I care. Tristana, that's she is. And yeah, I think she's the bomb. I think she's like a League of Legends Klee from Genshin. All right. Oh, it's gonna be like a little witch skin for Neeko. That's cute. So, okay, like I said, I think Nocturne is very strong. I think we just saw Kalista be extremely effective. And I just love Neeko. I think she's a very like unique character. So I hope they win. But Ashe is very strong. Caitlyn is very strong. LeBlanc is very hard to catch and kill. Renekton is strong right now, and I don't know how Renekton is into Udyr. Renekton chose second though, so they definitely had the chance to like choose that as a reaction to Udyr. Alright, straight out the gate. It looks like it's LeBlanc versus... Who is that? Yeah, okay, that must be Tristana. And then... Yeah, okay, so this is Caitlyn and Ashe versus... Kalista, Nilo, or Neeko. Nocturne in the jungle, which is what I thought. Poppy in the jungle. Oh, Udyr actually seems to be doing a little bit better this time against Renekton. Renekton is an interesting character. He's got a similar mechanic to Gnar, where he kind of accumulates this
rage mechanic that then triggers some sort of effect. I haven't seen him enough to know for sure that much about it, but he has been coming up in quite a few matches in the pro leagues. Mid being careful. Oh, I spoke too soon, LeBlanc! But see, she won't get any closer because that tower will just chew her up if she does. Again, it's not usually worth it to chase. Nico's health is getting kind of low. What's happening top lane? Fox is being careful. They're playing defensively, staying close to their turret so that it can kind of guard them. Nico has gone into stealth mode, or maybe even backed. Yeah, Callista's alone. She can't push them off, so they're gonna take some shots at this turret. Ooh! Renekton! I thought you were on the ropes, but almost turned the tides. Did force Fox's jungler to come bail him out, though. Oh, wait, they might be coming together to try to get an assassination. But nope, he's gonna run to the safety of that tower. Yeah, see, and the jungler couldn't stay. They really do not have time like that. It would have been a huge waste if he would have stayed up there and they would have chased him to their tower. Or to the turret, so they had their window and it closed. DK is a teeny bit ahead in gold. It's 6 minutes in and we are still at a standstill here. Both teams are feeling the pressure, I bet. This is the last match. They're even. Oh! Alright, Fox is going in for the first Drake. Very slow to take it, but it looks like DK is not going to contest them. And, oh, the Hextech Drake, too. I'm pretty sure that's the best one. 5 ability haste, 5% attack speed. I don't know what any of that means. Attack speed's good. What just happened? Oh, that must have been the clone. Nico can do this like shadow clone that will run in the opposite direction as her. Nocturne hits level 6. He is going to get his ultimate or burst or whatever the fuck it's called, his like main power, And now we are gonna start seeing him cause the screen to go dark for other characters. So, what I have seen Nocturne do so many times is just emerge right when Eoneth will be in solo queue and he'll be in mid lane, just minding his own business. And then Nocturne will just come flying out of the darkness, just tear off a chunk of health, debuff whatever it is he does, and then just take off again. Really? Nice! But that DK is gonna take the first kill. A slight lead in gold. One of the objectives. I don't know. Like, was that worth it? Oh my goodness. Is this alert just going off now? Or am I just hearing it now for some reason? Spence, thank you so much for your subscription. It means so much to me that you, a fine connoisseur of fine streamers everywhere, consider my little channel, even as it undergoes such tumultuous days, to be a entertaining and worthwhile place to hang out. I really appreciate your vote of confidence. And as always, happy to have you in the chat, spreading that joyful energy. Also, how is the alert volume? I did try to go in and turn everything down so that no longer are you being like blasted with it. Okay, let's see. I can raise it. Thank you for letting me know. Just... right back. Oh, I... Going over that should be a little bit louder next time. And we'll test it between streams. Okay, so it looks like in the meantime, DK has taken the next dragon. Although I don't think it's that good of a dragon based on the symbol. They all do different things. So I'm not exactly sure what they all do, and I'm pretty sure that little tag on the top has been kind of like mentioning it in shorthand, but I am not 100% on that. Let's see. Oh, my phone really is going to die. Okay. My charger is so far away. I can do it, actually. I forgot my headset actually is wireless now. Okay. Okay. Charging. Excellent. Now I just have to scoot my chair back to my desk. Haha! Ultimate laziness achieved. Phone is back on the charger. No moving required. Although I did just realize that I do have my battery within arm's reach. I didn't have to move at all. Okay, well. We'll count that as a stretch. Gosh, they are being so careful. Again, we are gonna see another game where we're 20 minutes in before they really go for the throat, I guess. They're waiting for Baron. It seems a little early for that. What is the play? I'm actually kind of surprised. I really thought that DK's team was going to be very squishy. Especially early. I do not recognize that skin. I think that's the Renekton. Just a weird looking skin. Nice! Oh, wow! That was a good use of the Rift Herald thing. Yikes! It took that whole tower down. Alright, that's one tower to Fox, one tower to DK. DK has a slight gold lead. About 2k, 3k. But see, they're staying away from each other. They are not trying to force a confrontation. It really is coming down to these mini objectives that they are, you know, kind of forced into close proximity for. Alright, another tower for Fox. Uh-oh, here comes trouble. Oh no, run! You leave the tower, you can't save it. Oh, wait! Oh, the cavalry has arrived. Never mind. What the heck? Seriously, over this one tower? What was that? Alright, well that happened. Fox doing some farming, I guess. Okay. Oh. What? There's some things happening that I do not understand thanks to my lack of familiarity with some of these characters. But, like, it could also be item effects. I mean, I just don't know. Oh, Fox is gonna lose this turret, I think. Yep. DK got the turret. Baron is up. Not sure if DK is seriously thinking about going for it or if they are just trying to discourage Fox from going for it. So Baron is up, and a dragon respawns in about 2 minutes. Such a weird match. I'm thinking that the way they're avoiding each other like this means that they are thinking that the first team fight is going to be very pivotal, and right now neither team is really sure that they, you know, could lock it in, right? It's too risky. And this is the last chance, so they've both got something to prove. Okay, dragon is up. I don't know which one this is. I think it's the Chemtech Drake. Yeah, I mean, because they've just been farming this whole time and slowly killing minions and turrets and getting jungle objectives and dragons. Like, they're getting to the point where they're gonna be so high level by the time they finally do clash that they're going to be unkillable, like, in their end game, right? Chemtech Drake, I was right. So what it's going to come down to is whose team is stronger late game. As in, you know, how is that power creep treating the characters? I'm really not sure about Callista, whether or not, I know that she is super strong, but like, I don't know if she kind of hits her greatest rate of increase earlier on. Ashe and Caitlyn I know are strong as well, but again, like, what is that peak? The greatest differential? Okay, so it looks like they might be getting ready to go for Baron. Or at the very least, they are making sure that DK is not getting ready to go for Baron. What in the what? Oh, there it is. Oh gosh, Nocturne and Neeko. There it is. The assassination. The Nocturne close distance super fast, and Neeko was there to make sure that the kill stuck. Yeah, let's watch that again. Look at him come flying like a comet. And then that big swirl, the purple and green, that's Neeko's, like, ability. Noctico. Nocturne Neeko. Okay, so they got Renekton. Cool. Now what? We're 1 for 1. And you used your your big play to do it. Like, what? This has to be the most cautious game I think I have seen to date. We are almost 30 minutes in. There have only been 2 deaths total. DK has 3 towers, Fox has 2. They're about even in gold. Like, what is going on here? Alright. Is this it? Is Fox going for Baron? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, they're going in. I think this is a horrible decision. DK is right there. This is exactly what they want. They've got the rain. Oh, Nocturne! What? What is going on? Oh, that was quite bad. LeBlanc took out Nocturne. Oh dear. But they got Caitlyn. If they can get Ashe. Nope. LeBlanc got Tristana. This is nuts. They just keep trading. Like, what is going on? How are you still alive? Oh my god. Oh my god, are you hoping Baron will kill it for you? No way. What the hell just happened? I'm kind of impressed that Fox managed to survive that. I think they changed their focus and gave up Baron just in time. If they had not abandoned the objective and continued to pursue it, I think DK would have just stolen it right out from under them and then used it to murder them all. They were right there. They were primed and ready. And Caitlyn and Ashe are both, like, you know, LeBlanc, and they're all ranged. You know, so they can afford to hang back and try to snipe Baron at range. And then basically, Fox they jumped off Baron and turned it into a total, full-blown, confrontation, a total team fight. And they went back and forth. They both lost the same number of people. Oop. Okay. We traded Yordles. Wait, no. Tristana killed Poppy. Is that what happened? Yes. Alright, Fox is going for it. Go, Fox, go, Fox, go, Fox. See, now I think they're in a better position. Blue is not poised to take it. And they have Baron, and they are doing what with it? Backing? Getting killed. Okay. Oh, Nelly. Talk about by the skin of your teeth. Barely survived that. Alright, then we're gonna see it again in slow motion. Nico burst. Nocturne burst. Yeah, this game pops off real fast. These fights get real hairy real quick with 5 characters all at once, and you know, turrets and underlings and that's what I'm saying though, it's super entertaining to watch all of this. But you have to know what you're looking at. There's so much going on. Fox needs to use this advantage and turn it into turrets. It's great that they have the kill. It's great that they have a slight gold advantage now. Well, they did. But it's nice that they have the kill. But really what they need to do is use this to push territory. Oh, nice! Mostly just hearing it while doing some work. Honestly, I think that's probably the best way to learn because it can be overwhelming to try to understand it all at once. It took me watching many matches before I got confident enough to feel like I could sit here and kind of like even slightly begin to explain what's going on to someone else. Alright! Yes! What did I say? Fox took a turret. That's exactly what I wanted for them. Ah! What the hell? Nico! What was that? Did she just use Nocturne's ability? That was crazy. Or, oh. It was Nico all along. She just transformed back into Nico. Nico is fun, but I will say she does add a layer of complexity to spectating in the whole, like, she can shape change and also make, like, a shadow clone no jutsu of herself that runs off in a different direction. It's kind of hard to know where to look. Ooh? Okay. Seconds until the next dragon spawns. Still waiting on the Baron cooldown. So Fox is starting to kind of get in position here. Either to take the dragon or to at least harass DK while they try to take the dragon. I guess it just depends on which dragon this is and what the buff is as to whether or not it's worth the risk and for who. I will get better at knowing which ones do what eventually, I'm sure. Nocturne Burst, Nico they keep using their like ultimates or their bursts or whatever they're called like right at the same time. I wonder if there's some sort of like tandem synergy going on there. Um, okay. DK gets the kills. But does it translate into turrets? Hopefully not. Yep, never mind. Ugh, no! Fox! That was horrible! Oh, they're in their base! Oh no! Nocturne is still alive, but he can't hold on. Nico is down. It's gonna be a total party kill. Yeah, that's GG, unfortunately. There's just not a damn thing Fox can do. They are all dead. And wow! Wow! That went from being neck and neck for so long to being over so fast. Wow. Yeah, alright. Well, that's crazy how that happens. Okay. Yay! Claps, 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 claps. GG's all around. Let's go ahead and just hop on over to the ending screen. And let's go ahead and look for somebody who's around. Oh, you know what? I'll send you to my fellow librarian friend. She is just chatting. Let's see, where do I go from here to send you off? We're gonna raid a channel. Oh, have a good day. Stick around for the raid. If you feel like it, I'm gonna send you to good hands. But otherwise, I'll be seeing you. I'll try to catch you guys next time you're live. My schedule is so chaotic. I'm just so happy that you all stopped by to say hi.
Ababa? Ababa! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Thanks, Dini. Mostly Metroidvanias and story-driven games. I do sometimes try to write on stream. But today I am doing a very new thing that I never did before. I am playing a tabletop game with Handcam. We are playing the Seventh Continent. So if you don't know it, it's a survival, choose your own adventure kind of game with cards that can be saved because it is a very long campaign for each curse. And I'm just starting, so I am still reading the rule set, the rule book to understand how it works.